Hello, good morning everyone. Welcome back to some more Satisfactory. We are continuing with our max difficulty co-op playthrough. Phantom is going to be late today. I know that he has some other things to do this morning, so he'll probably only be streaming later this afternoon. But until then, we are on a quest to gather 200 doggos. I have 20 of them here. And they need to be brought up, other way around, down there. So, how are we doing this? How are we doing this indeed? I mean, there's no reason why I would drop them down here. I think it is a lot more beneficial for me to... Oh. I think it's a lot better for me to just send this first, at least by a little bit. Oh, that's a ladder. Here we go. Hey Stosta, welcome in. How are you doing? Okay. So this is the bride ID. We go down there, we bring the foundations with us, and then we put a jelly pad, and we hope that the doggos don't die if they fall in a jelly pad. You're doing fine? Yeah, that's good to hear. Okay. Now, I was hoping I could reach up there. Apparently that is even too far to build. Oh yes, today we are testing if doggos can actually fall on jelly pads for, what is that, thousands of meters and survive. I really hope that this is the case. Otherwise we need to build like a spiral. I mean, I'll try it myself first. I'm pretty sure that we'll survive because that's what the jelly pads were made for. Just not sure if it applies to other critters as well. And I need to make sure that we're like in the correct spot with the jelly pad. And that the doggos cannot fall out because that would be really sad. Okay. Here we go. Oh. So there is this belt in the way. That being said, I don't really need to follow this, I could put the jelly pad over here. Okay, let's see. So looks like it's centered. Okay. This also needs power apparently. Oh, well, there we go. And yeah, now I need to get up there first. I probably also want to build a wall on this side. Well, on both sides. Or on all sides either. Yeah, I don't want them to fall out. And I think, like, they might be able to drop into this corner, right? Oh. Doesn't seem like it. Let's try that out. If I really squeeze myself into this corner. Ooh, I can. So... let's shift the wall in a little bit. Something like this. I mean, there are 20 doggos up there. I would really hate it for them to die. That looks good. Feels like that will work. I mean... maybe one more wall on this side. That is going to make it a lot harder for me to build this. Yep. Okay. At least it works. Okay. If we're gonna be building the drop chute anyway, might as well do it like this. Let's hope that we have enough concrete. Like, if I run out of concrete, that's gonna be really sad. Well, if we need to wait on Phantom for concrete, we're going to be waiting for a few hours because he had to go pick up one of the rescue dogs. And he said it was like a 6-hour drive. So yeah, if we are out of concrete, I either need to go down, yeah, or beg you to log in. No, because this is a server. So I would need to give you the epi. Hmm? Wait, what do I have to do myself? Go. I'll get my supplies. I mean, can do. I don't think the doggos are above me. Okay. Otherwise that would have been one hell of a test. Um... Also cover up this. Okay, now I'm not sure how I'm gonna get back up here after I jump down. But I think that is just... that's not important. Whee! Seems to work. So probably that ladder, right? Oh, right. You should upgrade to experimental then. Well, you'd have to upgrade to experimental then. So, I have joked around a decent amount of time on this playthrough and another one of building just giant ladders to get to somewhere and saying I'm playing Dark Souls again. Which is kind of true. Now, this ladder really beats it all. This feels like... Wait, does Elden Ring have a ladder from like the subterranean to the top somewhere? I don't remember. They might have. Anyway. This is a long ladder. It looks like a loading zone. It kind of is. Kind of is. You know, that is the reason for the ridiculously long ladders in Dark Souls, right? It's just give the game time to load in the next part of the game. I mean, that or they're just like constrained by space, right? Okay, I need a dog. So, well, I need to test this out with this dog first. I assure you it's not. What? The dogs completely approve of this. There we go. Look, he even follows me willingly. There we go. Can you get a little bit closer? Yeah, good doggy. Okay. Down you go. Hey, he went that far that he's unloading. Hey, look at that. Hey, he's fine. See if we can get him out. I'm not sure if we can even get up here. I went away again. Okay. Not where the wall's supposed to be. Okay. Let's see if we can get this doggo now. There we go. That's another one. Hey, congrats on your math question. That's been a long time. When it starts falling, it doesn't move. You mean the doggos themselves? Yeah, I think so too. They might have some momentum to them, but honestly, it doesn't matter that much. I mean, as long as they can just... as long as they don't die in the jelly, the drop should be good enough. Now, we were going around that way, I think. So these should be filled up. Oh, we're already up to 36. Nice. So that is going to be 37 here then. There you go, in you go. No worries. Enjoy your lurk. We will be here doing this for quite a bit longer, so I'm not going anywhere, don't you worry. So I probably do want to turn up my FPS again. Because I was online a bit last night just to harvest the doggos up there while I was doing some other work. And let's keep the frames capped at like 144. But that should still keep the processor down. I hope so. And does feel a lot smoother, let's be honest. Okay. So, 37th. And this is 38. Oh, that's the same drop-down menu. Oh. Okay. Let's get all the rest. So if I can choose, I would like to do it with 4 doggos at the same time. If I can get 4 doggos in the drop chute, that means 4 in that pen immediately, that pen is filled. Then another 6, then another 6, and then we have 4 left. That would be ideal, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to separate them like that. So yeah, back to the loading screen. It really does look like a loading screen, to be honest. It just keeps going forever. Yeah, the goal today... I'm gonna set the goal today at 100 doggos. If you can get 100, or at least like 96, which is 4 levels, then I will be super happy. Do I dare drop them down all at the same time though? Probably not. see. Can I get like in between them here somehow? One, two, three, four, five. Really? 5? Ah. Yeah, I got 4. They're not all following though. Is this one stuck? Ah, this one's stuck. Oh, that's annoying. Let's try to get another one then. Don't tell me you're stuck again. No, okay. Here we go. 4 at once. And 2 aren't following anymore. Cool. Come in. Oh, no. Okay. That never happened, okay? Let's build some guardrails. I mean, this one's stuck, so I'm not really sure if it's even worth for me to try to bring this one along first. Probably not. I should probably just get another one and then do all the ones that are stuck later. Or just restart the server. And I'm gonna do that. Even if it's a little bit late. Okay. Now let's not blast at one of the edge, shall we? Okay. They all seem to have survived. There we go. Up. Okay, the movement of the doggos is so strange from time to time. Like, they just moonwalk to the left or to the right. Well, doesn't matter, you can stay there. Okay, there we go. And then the last one who... Come on. Even walking around. When I'm higher up, that's going to be more difficult. Oh well. $39th. $40th. Come on. For the first. For the second. Hey, there we go, some more turbo motors. And maybe after I'm done with these doggos, the first thing I should do is build like an actual storage system. A sorting system for all of that. Or max consumption went up so much with all the miners that Phantom placed down. Which is good, that means we're just getting a good estimate or a good target for the amount of power that we're actually gonna need. Okay, next batch. Okay, it shouldn't matter that much. Better safe than sorry, right? I'm thinking if I get done with 100 doggos today, that would be really nice. Which would be 4 levels. That already sounds crazy. If I get done with all of those doggos today, I think I want to have a look at augmenting the smart plating and having a look at like doing that without sloops and being able to put in 1 or 2 more alien power augmenters. Okay, so 1 more pen would be 6 more doggos, so we'll try to do 6 in one go. That was fine. Okay, that's 5. Can I get another or are all of these stuck? All of these seem to be stuck. Yeah. Really though, that's annoying. In that case, let's do these 5s, the one that I already have over there. Well, no, let's do these 5s and then restart the server. I do like the how the music like shifts in the slime. I really love how this is a factory game and like half my time is being spent herding doggos. Herding, not hurting, by the way. Can you like? How did you guys get around? Please get up here. Don't fall down again. No! Oh god. Where, like, how? Why? Okay. Wait, where are you? Come back! Out of the way. Getting so many doggos to follow you around is difficult. Yeah, these ones are filled. We need to go to that pen. Okay. Okay, that works as well. I lost another doggo. Oh no, he's down there. Come on. Come over here. And yes, this is going to be all I'm doing for the next like 20 hours or something. Okay. Let's try to get him in the last pen. Just a bit easier to build this. And then I guess I'll name them first. So we're at 43rd. Fort. We are getting really close to 50. And that's 48. Okay, there we go. Well, let me do a double check of this level first. Make sure that we have a dog in every single pen. Like, honestly, doggos are better than manufacturers when it comes to making oscillators. Okay. While we're at it, we might as well do level 1. Oh. We are missing 7th victim. Might want to check in the foundations. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is the same. Okay, apparently we are missing a doggo here. Did I already do these? I already did these, right? Okay. Yes, so I'm missing 7th victim apparently. Oh no, he is actually in the foundation. That makes it annoying. Are you stuck or can you come out? Seems to be stuck. There we go. Oh well. You actually followed me back in here. Now let's go look for number 7. There he is. At least you found some computers. Come on, up here. Yep, and you go. Okay, there we go. Hey, good morning, Phantom. How are you doing? Also, it works, by the way. Just as a side note. So, doggos land safely in jelly. I was just going to restart. I was just going to restart the server, I think, because the doggos up there are still all stuck. Yeah, we'll see in just a second. You're good? Yeah, we're doing good as well here. I got 47 doggos in the pen. There's another 5 at the top of the lift. At the top of which lift? Oh, at the top of the lifts on the other side. Okay, okay. That's good to know. So that is really a good place to gather doggos, isn't it? Yes, can't stop and just... Oh, just a driving brake. Yeah, I assume so. I'm also starting to notice the need for a sorting system here. Yeah, I'll just restart the server. If I exit, it's going to save normally. Like, at some point I should probably teach myself how to restart just the Satisfactory server and not the entire virtual machine. But, like, rebooting the VPS is just that much easier. And it restarts the server as well. So in the meantime, let's talk about plans for today. Or coal power, that's also a good topic of discussion. You were thinking about the coal power and putting in a builder to sort the coal. What do you mean a building to sort the coal? So, as in you would be sending coal combined with other items? Blueprints for the lifts to push down through the floor. Okay. I'm not sure where you're going with this. Why does coal need sorting? I thought you were putting it all on belts. So coal is just on the belt, right? Oh, they are full or nearly full. It's not one... Well, it makes sense that it's not just one miner per belt if you're belting across the entire map, right? So... yeah, but that's okay, right? We need 150, so... It's not really sorting, it's more like balancing. And we can do that by just having a 120 belt and then half of a Mark 1 belt. Which... Yeah, and now we're doing it with, I assume, 18-ish or something. Yeah. No, I get you. That's... Yeah, but we can just do that right before or near the coal power, I guess. Another option would be to just use the full 270 belt. But yeah, I feel like balancing would be the better option. Okay. And still one of them is stuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got a feeling that I need to split these up. Like... Okay, we got 3 of them. That's 5. I feel like 5 is max. Oh, wait. Right, I have another one in here. Okay, 6 it is. But yeah, balancing a belt like that should be easy, right? You just have a splitter going into a... what is this annoying sound? A splitter going into a Mark II belt, then a splitter going into... Well, a Mark II belt and the rest. Then the rest goes into a splitter on a Mark I belt and the rest. And then the Mark I belt splits in two and priority merges back into the input. Poor signal. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. I'll see you later today anyway. Hey, there we go. And ooh, thank you for the 10 stream watch streak. That's nice. Come on. Yeah, my plan today is to get 100 doggos in here, and I'm hoping to get that done before you get online, and then I can help you with whatever you're working on. Don't run away! Get back here! Well, thing is, most of my streams are together with you. Come on. Come on, get up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, there's also that, right? I'm online, so the steel is just going to build up. So you'll have a decent amount of steel to work with. Basically, yeah. Come on, doggos. It's hard to get this many to follow you consistently, though. I think... Oh, it's that pen. Up. Oh. And then there were only 3. You broke your streak you had in my my stream. Oh, what, nearly 30? Oh. Oh well. It happens. Yep. Okay, I really can't try to get more than 1 in at the same time. Just won't work. How are you in the way? Okay, thank you. I think I blasted all of them off. I got 2 more here. Let's start with these 2 then. Once I get to the higher levels, this is going to be... Yeah, it's probably a few hours, right? Now, once I get to the higher levels, this is going to be painful. Oh. I mean, on the other hand, I could just bag up the doggos that I can, and then the rest will just stay on the lower levels, and they will come with the next batch then. Ah! Oh. Yeah, like the spots that we found, they were really like just walking in a line. I forgot there was still a spot here that we could use. I mean, it also takes several hours for me to get the doggos in their cages, to be honest, so... Are you stuck? No, okay. Okay. Most you've got is 5 or 6 to respawn, but probably just takes time, yeah. That's like... Yeah, it probably just takes time. Then again, like, if I really don't have anything else to do, I mentioned this earlier, I might start reworking the smart plating. As we've discussed, that like we take out sloops from the smart plating, right? "49th. "50th. Or I started working on the sorting system. That is also a really good idea. Because I am quickly running out of inventory space. Forgot. Why does English have... oh, this is... No? Wait. This is 50 seconds. This is 51st. Oh, I got 7th out from under the floor. I did notice, yeah. I'm thinking, can we just, yeah. Translate. I'm thinking if there's a better language to do this in that doesn't require me to do like first and second. Just like the same all the way through. I guess I'll give up on that. There is one more Doggo somewhere either in this entire complex or down on the ground. Just not sure where he is. Oh, there. Hello, come on. Okay. So that was 50 seconds, so 54th over here. I really don't like the fact that because of my setup I cannot use my numpad for this. And this is 53rd. Okay, so we have more Doggos up in the sky, so we're getting those first. I'm now thinking whether or not it would have been possible to put an elevator in here. But, well. No, maybe by the time that you get online, we're going to have, we might have phase 2 done. We're already halfway through the smart lightings. It'll only take, what? We need 45,000 more and we've got 10 per minute. So that's only 4,500 more minutes. Never mind. That is still more than 60 hours. More than 70 hours. 75 hours. Really? I should check the smart plating. I got a feeling that it's going slower than it should go. Also, I assume that we got versatile frames up to the 25 per minute mark already, right? That's 3 more. Okay, let's do these 3 toggos and then check the versatile frames, the smart plating. Maybe the automated wiring, because that might be backed up at this point. Come on. Well, good enough. Where are you going? Sometimes you really don't understand them. There's also the option of trying the catapult again. But I think I need a better way to catch them if I'm gonna do that. Nope, nope. Why? Okay, finally. Can't imagine how much of a pain this is going to be in... Like, if we need to be on level, like, 15 of this building. Come on, follow me. Thank you. Follow. Okay. So... And then there's the fact that they can do that. They can just go flying at some point. Okay. It's fine. Then again, we're up to 54. Come on. Sometimes it seems like walking around them makes them lock onto you again. Yeah, that was 54, right? which means this is 55. I'm also kind of curious as to how many, like how much biomass power we might be able to get out of these doggos, because we are going to have a decent amount of biomass and alien protein that these things actually produce. I'm not sure if we're going that route. Is a little bit extra biomass a viable solution? Like one biomass burner will give us 30 megawatts. It's not a lot. Well, 30 megawatts, and we need to take into account that we're actually consuming power to make the biomass as well. Not sure if that's worth it. Sixth. There we go. That's getting close to. That's actually getting close to 60. Let me check this as well, by the way. Smart plating is at 100%. Automated wiring is at 100%, so let's drop some stuff. And versatile frames is only at 80% still. But it seems to be stuck on steel now. It's fine though. It's stuck on steel beams. We can clear out some inventory space like this as well. Perfect. That's good. But this is working at 90% and this one at 51%. The problem is probably just steel ingots. Is this one backing up? It kind of looks like this. No. 93%. I don't know. 80% is fine for now. My goal is still 100 doggos, so we're almost at 60, which means 44 more to go. And I don't even have enough. Oh, come on. I don't even have enough pale berries for it. Oh, but also Phantom said there were still a few doggos at the top of the elevator back at the big forest. Whatever the region is called. So we can go fetch them. Which would be another 5 something-ish. Which would bring us up to 60. And then we'll just be doing that trip over and over again. Probably. I've been going for 1.5 hours already. You know, it's crazy when you got turbo motors in your inventory and you cannot drop them in the dimensional depot. Yeah, Phantom is right. It's a lot more difficult to actually preserve your momentum on the server. Like I can't seem to get a momentum boost. I also see a purple power slug down there, but there is probably a radiation hawk next to it. Looking at all of the uranium there. So let's ignore it. And let's remind myself next time that we do have a hypertube cannon from base that is pointing this way. Yeah, it might not be a bad idea to just take a hypertube cannon next time. That or a tractor. Like I could just have a tractor run along this, right? Yeah, or even a factory cart. Whatever I do, every vehicle will be faster, I assume. So that's a possibility. And there we go. So we have 4 in here, and another 2 here. I guess we'll start with them. And here we go. Okay. Thinking if I align myself just right, I should be able to just keep walking without adjusting. We'll see. And now I think this is, no joke, I think this is at least 5 or 10 minute walk. Just like this. What are we doing in the meantime? 6 doggos coming our way. That means we're going to be up to 62 and we need 38 more. $100 for one, just for this stream might already be a, like, a really high goal. I don't know. Okay, this feels kind of safe. Is there a way that I can just keep this button pressed down without... Can I? Maybe. No. That did not work. Okay, that works. I am not sure how safe it is. There is a chance that I fall down. But I'm currently holding no buttons. And this is going to take a little bit. So, I'm gonna take a break for a few minutes. Gonna get something to drink. And I'll be right back. There we go. It does seem we're drifting a little bit to the left, but all in all, this is working quite well. And even then, I'm not sure how far we are. I got a feeling we're not even a third of the way there yet. Taking a longer break. It would have probably. The funniest thing would have been I did have my headset on, but I could still hear myself walking most of the time. It doesn't work when I tap out though. I do need to stay tapped in. So if I fell, I would have heard myself fall down as well. Trying to get it to align again, and then let go of my mouse button. Well, let go of my mouse, but that's harder than it seems, actually. Letting go of a mouse without moving it. Not sure if I fell down, what would have happened to the doggos? Like, would they just have stayed here? Or would they have tried to pot around one way or another to find me? Yeah, probably something like that. Because that's one thing that I noticed when trying to get them up into the hotel. They will probably stay up here somewhere, right? Yeah, when I try to get them up into the hotel and I fall down or something like that, they try to pot towards me and go in all different directions. They seem to be a lot more consistent on this spot, just having one straight way to go. Hey, Construction, welcome in. Welcome in, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. You've got me at a boring moment. We are bringing back 6 doggos all the way across the map. So, it's hands off at this point. We're just walking the doggos back. I mean, I've been walking doggos into our doggo hotel for the past almost 2 hours. But yeah, doggos aren't boring. We're up to 56 doggos at base, plus these 6, that will be 62. Oh no, I'm not letting them out again. Dogs will be staying in the hotel. Goal for this stream is to get up to 100 doggos in the hotel. And then I guess I can start harvesting a few of them. 100 will still not be enough, but then. It's not a prison, it's a hotel. That's a big difference. Hotels are meant for relaxing vacations. And the doggos do need to pay a price for being in the hotel, which is the around 8 to 10 minute tags that they give us. But then they get to enjoy a nice relaxing vacation in our hotel, which is still quite a bit away. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all in the name, right? If you call it a prison, it's a prison. If you call it a hotel where the doggos are locked into a 1x1 square and can't leave and are forced to give us everything that they find, then it's a hotel. Neon Knight, thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. But yeah, we did find a really good space. Well, a really good place for the doggos to spawn back there at the forest, but it is quite a ways away from our base. Maris, thank you for the follow. It is you can look at it that way, yes. It is a court, not ordered, but highly encouraged vacation. And look at them, they are having fun. Like, I'll show you once we get there, but... oh, we're actually getting close. We're actually getting close, yeah. I need to remember not to sprint too far away. Oh, the jump pads are so nice as well. I built the other part just today, which is like, we got a jelly pad on this, on the side of the hotel to get them down again. I was not sure if it was gonna work. I assumed it would, but still. It's quite scary to test it out with 6 doggos. Now, getting them back to the base is the easy part. Getting them up into the hotel is more difficult, because at this point we're up to level 3. Or floor 3, I should say. And that takes quite a bit. Oh, I would really love to get to 60. That would be so awesome. But it'll happen. It'll happen one day. Thank you for the encouragement, though, New Knight. That's really appreciated. Let's see. There we go, almost at the fenced-in area. For the rest, we do have a lot of a long way to go. Maybe I should give a short explanation about this entire playthrough. So, right now I'm working on gathering a lot of doggos. The concept of this playthrough is we're playing on the 1.2 experimental branch, having everything. Oh, thank you, Stosta. I completely forgot about that. Thanks so much for giving Kin a shout out. Yeah, I completely forgot. That's my bad. I'm so sorry. And thank you, Ray, for the follow. Much appreciated. So yeah, this is a max difficulty playthrough. All settings on 1.2 maxed out completely. So here's the drop chute, by the way, which means 100 times the space elevator parts, 2 times the power, well, 5 times the power on everything, and 2 times the recipe cost. That all with impure notes. So basically what we found out until now, power is a big issue. Coal power is like the only thing that is viable until we get rocket fuel. And even that is like really inefficient with the amount of water extractors and miners you need to actually get a decent amount of coal power. So we do have around 44 completely overclocked coal generators in right now, together with a few APAs here. But even that is not going to be nearly enough. So one of the plans we have is gather a lot of doggos, and get few streams and such from the doggos in hopes of reducing the actual production that we have to do. So, here we go. This is our Doggo hotel. Right now it has 16 floors. We're busy unfilling the third one. Also notice the boombox is really useful for moving them around. '57. If we get to 100 this stream, I would be really happy. But we'll see. Getting doggos to follow you the way you want them to is not easy. Yeah, if you guys have any questions or anything you want to see, or if you have any advice, that is always welcome. I am still a relatively new player. So any tips are more than welcome. Oh. Rock band. I mean, yeah, we could have called them guests because that's what they actually are, but wrong pen again. I'm getting lost in the hotel. I mean, there's just one little caveat. For their own safety, they aren't allowed to have keys to their pens. But other than that, yeah, it's just a normal hotel. Normal hotel where the guests are shoved into their rooms with a boombox. Gotta love it, right? Things that this game lets you do. And that one went down again. No worries, Neon. Thanks for dropping by. Thank you for the follow. and I hope to see you next time. Where we need to be. Oh, don't fall down. And that's the 60th. 40 more to go. Well, 40 more to go to the goal of 100. The entire goal here is to fill up this entire thing. Which, let me be honest, is not... I'm not sure if we're going to do that. I already calculated that it takes me about a minute to go through one floor. So putting in more than 10 floors is probably overkill. Okay. Next one. Yes. Oh. Right. I was talking about this earlier, but why can't English just be consistent with their numbering? Every time I get to like 61st, 2nd, and 3rd, I forget to change like the letters behind it. Here we go. Okay. Let me try to orientate myself. So this is a space elevator. This is the pen we're working on right now. And in the meantime, we're going back to the forest. Hopefully we can get a decent amount more doggos there. Although, wait, no. I'm heading over to the Doggo cave first. I'm out of pale berries. So yeah, we're heading over to the Doggo cave first. There are probably some doggos there that have respawned since last time. Then we're going back over to the forest. And that should probably, to be honest, give us about 10 to 15 more. Also make sure to take out this one. I'm curious, are there any better ways to get doggos to go back and forth? Like, the way I'm doing it now feels really roundabout. And that one just ran away. I'm just here for the pale berries. I don't really care about the hogs. So if they hurt me too much, I might need to do something about it. Okay. Although I'm going to take the doggos through here, so I might as well take care of these now. I was a field goal. That gives us 35 bilberries. Which should be enough. There we go. That is 2. Should be more in here. I think there are only 4 in here, right? Okay. Let's take him back. That is 66. If we can get all of them back, that is. I do like the fact that this is a factory game and this is the only thing I've been doing for the last 5 hours. Maybe even more, like 5 to 6 hours of this game, I think. Oh, there's also the other one on the way back that ran away. We can try to get. Every floor of our hotel has 24 doggos. Oh, that is really, really deep. Feels like they're stuck. Where are you going? No, no, stop. What the? Okay, so these two are following. Let's get them out of there first. Okay. Well, let's see if we can get these two out. They really don't look alive, to be honest. Can they follow me? They seem to be following me now. Except for that one. Never seen them be stuck like this before. Okay. That was some weird batting. And now I think I lost him. Okay, there he is. There he is. Come on. I really need to make sure that it is not in my hand the entire time. I'm not sure why I accidentally pressed my right mouse button the entire time. But it is quite counterproductive. Okay. Now let's keep a lookout for that one. There we go. Quite curious to know though, what is the maximum amount of doggos that anyone has ever gathered? Is there a set record for this? And can we break it? Like, surely I'm not the first one who's trying to gather over 100 doggos, right? At least I hope I'm not that insane. I do have crazy ideas from time to time, but like most of the time, even if it is like a crazy idea, like someone else has probably tried it already. I'm also curious to know whether or not there are other people that are doing this exact run as well at this moment. Because I've seen other people do like 1,000 elevator parts times 5 energy and times 2 recipe cost. Like that entire combination I've seen other people do, but most of them do that either with standard nodes or all pure nodes, which, I mean, makes a lot more sense when you think about it, you know? Because most of the problems we are getting is from all impure nodes. Doing this with all pure nodes would be so much easier. We would be having 4 times the amount of resources, and we would be using a fraction of the power that we're using. Just because of the costs of miners. It's something you don't really think about in normal Satisfactory, but having like miners cost a lot of energy. Like times 5 power is even more, of course, but even without, like, miners are pretty expensive machines for the amount that you need them. And if you pair that with all impure nodes, that power cost just goes through the roof. Come on, guys. Okay. Not sure what it is with being in the base here that makes it so much more difficult, but I assume there are just so many ways for the dogs to pot that they have a harder time actually following me. Something like that would make sense, right? Okay, here we go. I think I brought them in this way last time as well. So they should be able to make this jump. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now it would be really nice if I were able to get all 5 of these up to the 3rd level in one go. That's one level. Nice. And there goes the first one. Second level. Okay, if I can just get these around the corner without them flying off. Nope. This is going to be a problem when I get higher up though. Because then they are actually going to fall from a large enough height to kill them. So when I get higher up, I will need to be doing this one by one. That's something to look forward to. Now, naming. $63rd. $64th. $65th. And this will be 66th. Okay, so that was 3, we brought back 5, there are 2 more down here somewhere. Okay, there's this guy. Come on. Is he stuck now? He seems to be following me. No? Okay. Oh yeah, this one's stuck. Yeah. Okay, then where's the other one? I knew there was another one that like flew off the outside somewhere. Can't seem to find it again. Oh, don't tell me I lost it. Or is it somewhere on the second level? No, that's the one that's stuck. Okay, now what? Let's do a round of harvesting. Maybe we'll find it in the meantime. I've thought about this before, but it would be so much more efficient to just put all of the doggos in the line instead of doing it like this. Just because, like, walking around like this takes a lot of time. Well, we could be doing this a lot faster. And I think at some point it will start to matter how fast I'm able to collect from the doggos. Oh. The most important things we're after, I think, is turbo motors, fused modular frames, heavy modular frames is also a really important one. And then what else? I did write this down at some point. But there are a lot of, well, aluminium is also a really nice one to have. It is a Doggo hotel. It is it is not a prison. They are here completely voluntarily, and they are completely happy to be offering up their finds to us. Yeah, it is a hotel where they just do not get the keys to their own rooms. I mean, we thought about calling them guests, but like that would be like that would be too obvious. So we thought of a different term. The actual reason why they're called victims is not because of this. We started this way earlier. Yeah, we started this way earlier when I dragged Phantom into this playthrough, and he was complaining about it being torture. Well, joking about it being torture. So he started calling the dogs that he found victims, and we just kept up that theme. So they are not victims for being in this hotel. They are victims of being in this save file. Yeah, like, no, they are victims of being in the save file, and because we felt that bad, we built a giant building for them to give them a home to sleep in. Oh. Inventory is full again. I really need a sorting system. Like, just somewhere I can drop off all of this, and all of these oscillators are already from the dogs, so... It does, right? It all makes perfect sense. Oh, it's following me now. I mean, you should see the construction we built to get the dogs over here. Because most of these dogs are coming from the big forest. Which is pretty far away. It's like the other side of the map. So we are over here. Most of the doggos are coming from over here. So we basically built a giant elevator out of jump pads. Are you gonna follow me? Then a giant sky bridge. And then over there, a drop chute with a jelly pad to drop them down. We did find a lot of them there on that, yeah. We had like... There are like 6 of them that spawn, and there are like 3 spawn points for 6 of them, or something like that. Okay, let's try this. Are you gonna stop? Yeah, start following me again, please. And there's also the Doggo cave, which is pretty close by. But there only spawn like 4 of them there. And we did notice the respawn timers are pretty long. 60. Oh, it's the other way around. But yeah, this is our grand plan to... Yeah, our grand plan to actually get through this game. Because the amount of resources we need on these settings is insane. Okay, come on. This Doggo does not want to follow at all. And while we're waiting to get through phase 2 anyway, might as well, right? This is number 66. Yeah, so this is a hotel where dogs get shoved into little 1x1 rooms by a blast of a boombox, and then they do not get the key. Seems like a really great hotel to me. Okay. Let's first just... Because... I'm gonna need inventory space at some point, and I don't have a sorter yet, so... Let's just put down some storage containers over here. I mean... That's a design choice, not a flaw. Like, if you're not gonna give them keys, why bother, right? Like that. Maybe we... Let's just upgrade that. So, like, concrete I can actually keep. Yeah, the dimension depot is already full of this, so... It gives me some more inventory space. So yeah, look. Signs don't lie, this is definitely a hotel. It also looks pretty cool from the outside at this point, with all the walkways, if you ask me. I'm gonna have to finish it with some exterior walls at some point though. That is basically it, White Forecaster. You're correct. I'm not sure how much you know about the difficulty settings in 1.2 or how much you've seen before, but this is 100 times space elevator parts, so 100 times more than normal, 5 times the power cost, and 2 times the recipe cost, and that with all impure nodes, impure randomized nodes. So just with these settings, taking into account that we can sloop things, I already calculated that we need 800,000 automated wiring if we're making sure that we sloop all the automated wiring that we're using. That alone is insane. If you look at the amount of turbo motors and fused frames you need, that's also an insane amount. So to kind of try to mitigate that, I've decided to put a lot of doggos in a hotel and have them donate some of the resources. I'm just gonna clean up this chest and then I'm gonna take the hypertube, because I'm not walking this entire way again without doggos. So this is just a giant sky bridge. On one side there is an elevator using jump pads, and on this side there is a drop chute with the jelly pad at the bottom. Let's see. Okay, that's good enough. As long as I have some room in my inventory. Do I have liquid biofuel? Do, but I don't really want to use it. Hypertube. Let's see how far we can get with solid biofuel. Probably not that far. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, this is still faster than walking. Ah. If I can manage to actually get up to the zip line. Okay, next time I take the hypertube cannon, I need liquid biofuel. I feel like this is still better than walking the entire way along this thing. But still. I can't get that consistent on the server though. It should be, yeah. If I can like speed up that, then it should be faster. I tried it before. I just can't get it consistent on the server. That's a good suggestion though. Okay, then so this is the other side where we try to get the doggos up. Okay. Before I do anything more here. Please, hypertube. Let's turn it off again. Hypertubes do consume a decent amount of power. Oh, there were others. I'll go chase him later. Do I have it? Let me also just make some room here. See everything. Yeah, there are a lot of doggos here. And how do we get them in again? Like this. And there goes number one. Let's give them a little bit of time in between just to make sure that they actually arrive where they should. And that they don't interfere with each other. I hate to see them fall to their deaths. 4. I thought there was a 5th one here somewhere. I thought I got a 5th one. I mean, yes, the destination might not be as fancy as they hoped, but at least your ride there is nice, okay? Look at like an amusement park. But this one is the tamed one already. Okay. Okay, goal for the stream is 100. I am at, I think it was 66 that we're at. It is one way to play the game, so. Let's see if we can find a few more though. I don't see any immediately. Should also be cutting down everything here, just so I can see better. Yeah, for this it is so useful. Imagine trying to like move all of these, all the doggos, just by like their own potting AI and trying to guide them. Okay, I don't see any more doggos in the immediate vicinity, so we'll start with these. I'm not sure why there were like 12 of them here the first time we came. But can't seem to find them again. So let's go up as well. Oh. It was a pain to build this, by the way. And it's still not entirely consistent. Oh, wow. That last one gave me quite a boost. I only seem to... Oh, there is number 5. Oh, maybe. That could be it. It would be strange that is server dependent though. Well, yeah. Now let's make sure we're not holding the boombox, because I might have accidentally used that up here while I was doing this already, and that is not beneficial for the doggos. Yeah. Only once. After that I put guardrails on the last section. Okay. And now we wait for 5 minutes. The first section had its fund for rails cut due to resource constraints. Yeah, my first idea was to actually have a tractor and like use a jump pad to align the doggos up there and then drive it back. Problem with that idea was that you could only fit like 2 doggos reliably on a tractor. A train would probably work better, but yeah, we don't have trains yet. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a better way to get like to move the doggos. Unless we want to build like a rail of jump pads, like a line of jump pads on this section. Which might also be an option. Yeah, but the thing is, if they keep following me and I try to boombox them, then they walk back all the way a little bit. And the boombox has quite a low, quite a high cooldown as well. If I can get this to align just perfectly, then I can just take like a 5-minute break. I mean, this seems to kind of work. It's still drifting to the left. Never mind. I'm not sure how I got it to align the last time. Oh, multiple people with boomboxes. Yeah. That could work. That could work. I mean, either way, whatever method we use, I think it's almost necessary for us to put walls on this entire section if we were to do that. I don't think it's that big of a construction cost, but... no, still not yet. If I can get this to align, I will take a 5-minute break as well. See you in a bit. Okay, let's give it a minute. I think we're good. I think we're good. It's still drifting a little bit. So it's drifting a little bit to the left, so let me go a little bit to the right. I think we're good for a minute. Oh. Okay, never mind. I still have something to drink. Okay then. In that case, what to talk about while we are basically waiting? I mean, I'm not sure Like, that is the one problem that I feel I have with streaming. I feel like I'm repeating myself over and over again, and then it's like, I'm not sure. I'm just not sure if it's the same people every time. So, I could explain again what we're doing, but I feel like I'm just repeating myself over and over again. So, yeah, how's everyone's day going? Any interesting stories? For me, it's mostly like, I'm glad to be streaming today, so it's a good day. Although I probably should have been getting some work done again. But yeah, being back on this Sunday, like doing our usual co-op playthrough. It is getting a little bit later, so Phantom might be joining us in a little bit. He said he wouldn't be sure when he would be back. Really depends on, well, how many breaks they have to take. He had like a 6-hour drive that they had to do, so yeah, I hope that we still have a little bit of time to do our usual co-op stream today. And maybe, maybe I can share the good news with him, and we will be at maybe 70 or 80. That would be nice. We have 5 dogs right now. If I can get a 6th one, then that is the last pen on level 3, and we're going to be at 72 dogs. And I think we were at 30 before, so we were at level 2, which means we done most of level 2 and then an entire level 3 as well. So almost 2 floors in 3 hours. Granted, there were like 20 dogs that we had already gathered. So that needs to be put in perspective, right? But the one thing I can't do while I'm doing this is step out, unfortunately. Maybe I can if I... probably not. But yeah, I am stuck in the game. Otherwise I could pull up the Excel and do some calculations for the actual production lines. But unfortunately, we're stuck here for a bit. So just give me a few seconds. I'm going to open the window because it is getting warm in here with my computer running Satisfactory and streaming at the same time. But I'll be right back. We are getting closer to the edge though, so I'm glad I'm not going too far. Yeah, while we're waiting, let me give you another friendly reminder. If you are enjoying the stream, do consider following. It helps a ton, and it would be really appreciated. Let's see how far along we are. So, we are actually getting close to the end. So a little bit more. Just thinking about the next spot that we should go to get doggos. We've been to the doggo cave, so they are going to take a while to respawn. Then we've brought all the doggos that I think were in the forest. I think I might know one more spawn spot really close to our base. It's just one doggo. But that would get us to 72. That would be really nice if we could get that done. Now the other thing I could do as well, I put the jelly pad down on the floor. Once we get to the next level, maybe I should just put the jelly pad up a little bit and have like foundations go from the jelly pad straight into onto the right level. If the doggos will follow me correctly on that, that would be really nice. Oh. There we go, we're almost there. Doing short intervals of sprinting also helps. Just I need to make sure that I don't run too far ahead. Thank you. I love this. Okay. One less thing for them to get stuck on. Should probably also try to blow up that rock. So, learning from past mistakes, I'm gonna try to take like 2 of them at a time. And of course, when you try to take only 2, they all of them follow you. Perfect. Let's see, 60. Okay, we lost a few. Nice. 66. Yeah, this is the last pen on this layer. Hey, Wise Forecaster, thank you for the follow. I'm getting better and better at getting them into these pens. absolutely did. I was thinking about where to go next. Because we've done the Doggo Cave now, we've done the forest. These guys do not seem to want to move immediately. Please don't fall off. Oh. Well, hopefully that solves itself. There we go. I'm not sure why AutoMod flagged that, but that's completely unwarranted. Thank you for that. Really kind of you to say. I do also like the fact that we're using doggos in this playthrough. I also honestly believe that this is a viable, if not necessary, option. That is really cool. Hey, 69th victim. And then the 70th. There you are, you're... I need one more. Yeah, like... Let's see. Yeah, I really don't know. There is nothing that could even be remotely flagged in that message. Incorporating? Even that is far-fetched. Wait. That way around. So 71st, 71st. There we go. I think I know of a spot that there is... Yeah, so... Yeah, I'm not sure, but... I think I know a spot where we might find another doggo pretty close. Don't think there is a... I'm not sure about another spot where we might find 2 or 3, but I have found like 1 or 2 doggos just wandering around the plains here. But it is on the opposite side. We've been playing on this save file for 150 hours, mostly in this area, and I still get lost. I also would like to actually know the the respawn rate. That would help a lot. And planning out these things. Yeah, maybe. But at that point, I think we're better off using the DNA for power. Like the alien protein for power. I'm not sure. There it is. Like, buying resources is also probably an option at some point. But I think we're not going to be slooping DNA then, because that is going to explode in the amount of DNA we're going to need really quickly. I think... And we've been sinking turbo motors for a lot of our tickets already. So we need like 1 or 2 turbo motors per ticket at this point. But that could be an option though. That could definitely be an option if we... because I don't think we need that many turbo motors. So once we get our turbo motors from the Doggos, all the other turbo motors that we're getting, we could just sloop. Not sloop. We could just sink. And use to buy other resources. Let me check in just a little bit how much, like how far up the ladder we are for the DNA. Sorry, for the sync points. Like, for being at phase 2, we need a crazy amount of things to get a ticket. The only thing that we can actually think is turbo motors or maybe fused frames. It is. It's hard to tell, so it's just like, what do I want to do now? There we go. That's another one. Didn't expect that. It is hard to decide what the best, like the most optimal path is to use your resources. But at some point it's just making a choice and sticking with it. Like, okay, I'm gathering doggos right now, and if I get sick of that, I'm doing something else. And that way I can just enjoy the game and keep playing it. While if I were to like try to absolutely optimize it, I would probably be stuck doing calculations the entire time. And although I do like that part of the game, it's not the only thing I want to be doing. I mean, at some point it does get repetitive as well. So for example, another thing that I know we should be doing is redoing the smart plating. So we have a lot more resources now, which means we can build another smart plating factory. So the smart platings go faster. We basically built 2 more smart plating factories. And then we take out the one that we have now, which is completely slooped, and we can use the sloop for alien power augmenters. Oh, there we go. Please don't fall down. Oh. That one went flying. Okay. I only need 1 in here, and the next one is going to be 73. Oh. 73rd. God. I probably messed up the 72nd and 71st as well, didn't I? Oh, 72nd. Okay. First. Okay, and then this is... Yeah, this is down, so we need to go to that pen over there. Oh, I forgot to label that one as well. I don't think that's... Yeah, that seems to be correct. So that is a starter factory. And this is where we need to start. Ah, yeah. And you counted 8 doggos. Yeah, we got like... I think we got 10 or something. At least 9 out of that in one go. So I might just need to go back there and try to get a few more. 73rd. There we go. 9. I think 9 or 10 is what we got the first time as well. It was a lot. That's the 69th victim. I forgot to give you a sign. Okay. Nice, we're at 73. So yeah, we could go there. Close to the triple core spot. Yeah. That's the place where the elevator is. Oh. Or we just keep getting lucky with the doggos here. Or not. Okay, let's run away first. They do run away sometimes. Like for... I wouldn't understand why, but... There we go. It's strange to be getting close to this goal, like getting close to 100 doggos. That's crazy. Yeah, next level. Now, that's the space elevator, that is the first pen. Other way. No, don't fall down. What are you doing? Like, I'm glad there hasn't been a doggo that actually fell down and died. Well, except for the one on the sky bridge, but the sky bridge is a different. Like, in the hotel there have been 0 casualties. I would like to keep it that way. But the higher we get up here, the more difficult it starts to become. He is showing off, but he's also almost falling down. Yo, 74! It's maybe a little bit too far to start a countdown, but... Oh god, it feels like we're getting close. Let's see. So... Let me also check on the automated wire real quick. Lots of bad. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream, and I hope you're having a good day. Oh, so automated wiring is already filled up all the way to here. Oh boy. So yeah, this is the experimental branch where we're... It is an interesting idea. It is harder than we initially thought. And definitely using the doggos like that is going to help. I'm sure about that. Is it worth my time? Maybe, maybe not. It's fun doing nonetheless, though. The biofuel. The problem is I can't make biofuel yet, so using the biofuel is kind of precious. Yeah. It's all to make sure that the doggos have a good home. In this cruel world that has basically no resources. And demands 5 times the amount of power, 2 times the amount of recipe costs, and way too many space elevator parts. I'm curious about how that works with the biofuel, because I used like half stack of biofuel, but it didn't go down. Does that keep the amount used in a stack even in dimensional storage? Yeah, like normally it doesn't really matter that much, right? another one there. I don't think I have more. How much rebarb ammo do we have? A decent amount. Let me put some back in though. So just get rid of that one as well. It's going to make it a little bit easier to search. Oh. Where are you? There you go. There we go. So, according to past observation, there should still be 4 doggos left here. Oh, or what could also be the case? Maybe the things we've built here makes it so they don't spawn anymore. Although, I don't think that's the case for passive mobs though. Because like the space elephants, space giraffes, not sure what they're called, they also still spawn in your base, right? I'm not sure if building structures prohibits doggos from spawning. I mean, was it written to do that? Or is that just the way it worked and they never fixed it? Okay, I just want to clear some of the area here so I could spot them better if they were here, but I really don't see any more doggos, unfortunately. So if that's the case, I might want to go back to base. Oh, radiation. Right. I mean, I just let them run around. They have way too much HP to actually hunt down. And like, if you turn around, like, you chase one away, you turn around and there's another one, so... Yeah, but an ammo factory costs iron and power. And I know you're gonna say those are 2 things you shouldn't worry about. No, we worry about them. Yeah. But yeah, we could still make an ammo factory. There is no reason not to. We have enough iron rods. And we could also, we have enough, we also have enough mercenaries, so we could probably also start putting in automated dimensional depots, which should be nice. Okay, well, I don't see any more doggos, so I'm out of here. Oh, this never gets old. Sometimes it does launch you up more. For no apparently good reason. Okay. Let's try to see if I can get my momentum boost back. It's so hard to get on the server. Not sure why. Yeah, that slows you down again. So, the way I always do it on single player is like just really short slide and jump immediately. And that works pretty consistently for me. Like on the server it's just not working. Also, like... There we go. Oh, I'm not sure if I can get... No, I can't get back up here. Uh-oh. Well, that was not good. I guess we are taking the long way. And maybe we find some more doggos along the way. Distraction killed the cat. As long as it doesn't kill my doggos, that's okay. Yeah, those purple slugs are... they're gonna be the death of me. Well, they have been the death of me several times. It's kind of funny. Like, we've killed so many critters and at some point, like, either you just forget to pick some up or you can't bother at the time. And from time to time you just find random hog remains lying around somewhere. Oh, here's a doggo. How far are we? Not that far. Let's try to get it. Oh. It doesn't really seem interested though. Well, yeah, if we can get it to go all the way back, which, to be honest, that is not going to be easy. I mean, I could try to build up all the way to there and then we have a safe path back. Seeing as there is a drop pod here, there should also be enemies here. Or maybe not. I don't have any power with me though. Oh. Yep, there it is. Let me get away from the doggo, or at least try to get as far away from the doggo as possible. Okay. And then we can deal with the hog first. Now, where did the doggo wander off to? Oh, here he is. Let's go get the hard drive though. We might as well. Here we go. Iron or bauxite? Bauxite. I mean, not that we're going to be at aluminium anytime soon, but I think we found an obstacle here. Yeah. Okay, we go. Yeah, a minor obstacle. Oh, I don't have any power though. How much do I really want this doggo? I guess this blueprint will be useful anyway, so... Where are my walls? Oh, I don't have enough concrete to do this though. Okay. So yeah, a minor obstacle. Might be a solution for that. Ah, well, jumping down is probably not a solution for that. Although... we need more biomass. This doggo better be worth it. Oh, we might actually have some biomass in the depot though. Right. Oh. Yeah, we can do that. I was just going to overclock this real quick. You know, because then it goes faster. But this only produces 30 per minute. If I start overclocking this, it's going to... it's not going to give us enough. Well... Okay, but let's do this yeah, the responsible way, shall we? Okay, can you get up here? Down here? Sure you can. There you go, okay. Now, careful. Okay, we just need to make sure that we drop the doggo in the middle. Okay. How much power does this consume? 25 megawatts, so we're fine on that front. Although I might want to use wood instead of leaves. Okay, come on. A little bit further if you want to. You can. Not really comfortable with dropping him down there. That's better. There we go. Perfect. Now the only issue is that I want to get back up there. How vertical can a line be for me to zipline on it? Okay, I guess that is too vertical. I mean, I guess if we just remove the power cable, that's fine, right? Yep. Now. Where is he? Can you not get down from there? Really? This Doggo is high maintenance. Can already tell. I have a limited amount of concrete to do this though. I should, but then I'm going to mess up our numbering. Imagine him just dying to a spitter somewhere. Come on. Can you not get, like, down from there? Nope. Mr. Cost a lot. Oh, so many great names. Player is in the way. Okay. He's just going to die to a spitter somewhere around the corner, isn't he? Okay. I'll get rid of that one first. We're here. How did you get down there? Yeah, and let's just go over the bridge here, if he wants to follow me. Okay, now, by now, we've been walking this, he should have found something, right? So let's see if he was actually worth it. I haven't even found anything yet. The first thing you find better be turbo motors. Or have you... Fuse modular frames is also okay. This music combined with the Doggo running at me like that. Just like a hero coming home. Yeah, a movie star. Mr. Costelot needs a lot of attention as well. Okay. Also, just... what did I do here? Okay. Just another thing that I realized just now. Okay, I should probably be checking Discord from time to time as well. What time is it? 2:30. It's okay. So for those of you, by the way, who haven't seen, this is our first coal power plant, which... yeah, those are a lot of water extractors. So what we've done on this save is when we're using coal power, we are underclocking the water extractors to save on power and actually get a little bit more power out of the coal. It does help a lot, but it does also mean that we need a lot more water extractors. On our other coal power plant, which is all the way over here underneath the ocean. Yeah, with all those multipliers, it just costs a lot. We have another coal power plant, which is probably like... if you were to actually draw it on the map, it is probably like all the way from here to here. There are, at this point, I think 12 belts of each 150 coal being consumed there. And we have a total of 440 water extractors. Which is still not a lot compared to what I've seen other people build, but we're going to have to expand on that as well. Yeah, it is quite an amount, but I've seen people build stuff with over 1,000 fuel generators, so... oh, come on, don't be stuck there. There you go. At some point I'm also gonna need floor indicators. Like... come on, follow me. Come back down a little bit. Okay, we're on the correct floor. Now let me find the correct bin. There we go. Let's do it this way. We'll put a label on 75th victim. 75th victim. And then circuit boards. And I do like Mr. Cost a lot. Actually, no. Sir cost a lot. The 75th. There we go. No one tell Phantom. I want to see when he when he notices. Which is, let's be honest, that's going to be never. Oh, I should also be able to do predictions now, shouldn't I? That might be something fun to do when I have enough doggos. Like every time I go around to collect them, do like a prediction of how many turbo motors we get. I'll do them next time. Then we're at least starting to use our channel points for something. And that's one. Turbo motors and fused motor frames. I think those are the two high value items that I'm always looking for. Wait, 50? You didn't even find anything yet. Wait. No, I just... Never mind. Ignore me. We're getting a lot of power slugs this way. At some point I might even have trouble with putting the power slugs in the depot. Hey, that's 2 turbo motors. I think we've done these ones already. Ooh, 3 turbo motor harvests. Electromagnetic control rods are also like cooling systems. Also good items to get. Let's see. There we go. It already took like probably 4 minutes or something. I mean, yeah, it's going to, like, let me pull up the Excel after I've done my little bit of organizing. That can go, that can go. And that's a little bit more. Let me see. Where are they? Because I don't have this open. Should just take a minute. Let's put that over here. So this was my this is just, oh no, not this one. This is power. Like, this is just an Excel that right now I'm using for this save file to just get a general idea of where we're going and how much we need. Just basically a notepad. So I wrote down how much of each resource we need for each phase. Starting from things that I think we are going to be able to collect or create without going any further. Because if I were to work all of this out down to iron ore, then this is so much bigger. But like, automated wiring at the current pace would take us 55 days, 55 and a half. We're already through a decent amount of that. Like, we're probably at 20,000 or 30,000 out of 800,000. Circuits, we would need like also 800,000. So that is also going to take a long time to collect. Now, fuse modular frames, we need 155k for that in total. And turbo motors, we need 45k. So I did do some calculations here. I did forget what they were. This is divided by 12. Oh, okay. So this is the amount of harvests we need. Harvests, collections we need from the doggos. So we need 13,000 times that a doggo needs to drop fused modular frames. And then we would have all our modular frames, fused modular frames, until phase 5, basically. 4,600 times for heavy fused modular frames, and so on. Now, if we... I'm not sure what this was again. What's this again? And this is times 10, and this is something, and this is something. Well, the thing is, with... I'm not sure how my calculations work anymore. I'm not gonna figure it out right now. Basically, if I have 1,000 doggos and I'm able to harvest all of those 1,000 doggos consistently, then, well, actually, if I can harvest 1,000 doggos every 10 minutes, on average they should already have one item each again. So that's where this 10 minutes is coming from, I guess. And that would be 108 hours of straight collecting from doggos to get the fused modular frames. Now, granted, we'll also have our heavy modular frames or turbo motors and all of the rest in that same time span. But it is still 4.5 days. 4.5 24-hour days of straight up harvesting. Like straight up going around and collecting. That is with 1,000 doggos. Now, I've timed myself doing one floor of the Doggo Hotel. That took me about a little bit over 1 minute. So let's say 1.5 minutes. So basically 10 floors will take me 15 minutes. So let's go for that. Let's say that's 15 minutes. And 15 floors, which should be 15... Sorry, not 10 floors times 24, which is only 240. That would be 28 days straight up. We will need to produce some fused modular frames. But on the other hand, cutting that down, and definitely for phase 4, right? If we just take that out. For phase 4, we could, like, if I get this filled enough, it's just 1 week without sleep, doing nothing but running around there and collecting it. I mean, possible. Yeah, so I'm not really sure. There is the option of just writing some kind of macro for this and having my character just do this AFK, but I am trying to stay away from that for now. We'll see where we end up. What? Am I just disconnected or something? Yeah, I'm disconnected. I got desynced. I mean, in-game mode, we can. There might be a mod for that. We haven't really talked about using mods yet. Might be a possibility. I would like to do this without mods. And then there's the other thing that we are on the experimental branch, so mods aren't supported. So there is basically no way for me to automate this in game. Okay, it's been an hour or something, so let me run over to the Doggo cave again. If they haven't respawned, that gives me an indication of how long it actually takes. If they have respawned, well, that's 4 more Doggos. So yeah, I'm also not sure if this is actually the way to go, definitely based on those calculations. But it is going to be helpful. Every turbo motor that we harvest from the Doggos is going to reduce the amount of turbo motors we have to create. And that is... I don't think they're going to be there. And turbo motors are one of those things that are going to cost us a lot of energy and a lot of resources to create. So if we can avoid having to create them or craft them, then that is a win in my book. Okay, so seeing as nothing here has respawned, I am pretty sure that the Doggos themselves in the cave will also still be on a timer. But it's still worth checking, right? Oh, this one is respawned already though. Why? Oh, maybe we're really close to the timer then. Okay. Although, let me take care of these, and I see ads are starting soon, so I'm gonna take that opportunity to take a quick break, and I will see you in a few minutes. There we go. We're back. Let's check if there are any doggos in the cave. The hatches outside respawn, so I'm hopeful. There don't seem to be any. I mean, that was to be expected, right? Bilberries have respawned though. Yeah, well, you'd think they would. Like hostile creatures maybe respawn faster. But yeah, doggos do seem to... Yeah, hostiles, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. I think I didn't pick up the hatch remains last time either, and they're just stacking. Oh, I should probably just leave them. We'd have like a giant stack of hatch remains at some point. Let me go a little bit further along the coast then. Maybe I can find another doggo or two. And otherwise we might just switch gears and look at the smart plating for a little bit. I don't see any. Not immediately anyway. Yeah. Well, in that case, let's go back to base and we'll wait another hour before we go looking for doggos again. And let's look at smart plating for a bit. Because right now we're doing everything basically by slooping. Yeah, hostile creatures are back. Doggos aren't. Also, there is a doggo that spawns here if I'm not mistaken as well. So I can always use this one as a reference. For the rest, our starter factory is backed up, which is good. uh, My inventory is full. There we go, okay. Was like, no way we picked everything up, right? Can go. This can go. Let's see. Limestone can go. Steel ingots can go. There we go. Just cleaning it up a little bit is always useful. And just dropping it in another container. Okay, smart plating then. That is this factory. So right now the way smart plating is working is everything here is looped. So if we're not going to sloop this, we are going to need a lot more resources. And I'd rather expand first before we do anything else. So yeah, we'll just build another layer on top of here. And we will put in 4 assemblers, I think, or maybe even more. Because I would like to get to double this without slooping it. Or we could just sloop the last step still. Slooping the last step is not a bad idea. If you put in 2 assemblers and we just sloop those, and then we don't sloop all the things before that, I'm going to have to figure it out before I build this right. Into the Excel we go. Oh yeah, this is my smart plating too. That's what I was trying to do. Yeah, this is 20 smart plating. And I was still slooping the last few machines, which is using copper rotor and stitched iron plate. Now we are still using cast screws. I think we might gain a lot if we were just to use steel screws. But I don't wanna. I think steel screws is going to be the better option, but I don't want to go through all of the steps and try to simulate that here. We will still need iron plates. One thing though, how do we make iron plates? Or like, are there any other options for us to make iron plates? So we could do steel cast plate if we are going to be if we're going to be making iron plates in another way, and we're making steel anyway for the screws. Although, yeah, one problem here is that yes, it reduces the amount of iron ore we need, but it increases, like, it is only 4 ingots in total. So that's a total of 8 iron ore instead of 12. But it is also it is also 2 steel ingots which is 4 coal. So we're basically just swapping out iron ore for coal, and we're probably using more power. I don't think we do that. Let me... One more thing before we start building this. What if we don't sloop this? Like, I don't think we're... Ooh. Ooh. That does not seem like a good idea. Just make sure that refreshes. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, we can unclock things to get the power down, but that is an increase of what? Around 2000? And if we don't sloop this one, the last one, that is going to be even worse, right? There is no way. And some things even didn't update, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, some things here didn't update. No, okay. So for now, I want to keep slooping these. So 2 assemblers for smart plating, 2 assemblers for rotors, well, 1 assembler for rotor, 1 assembler for reinforced arm plates. That's a total of 8 sloops. Instead of the, I think, 16 or 18 that we have in the factory right now. So that would give us enough for another APA. Yeah. It will increase the power cost. But we should have the resources to do that. We will need 5 iron mines. A little bit over 2 copper, a little bit over 1, well, almost 1.5 caterium. And we are going to switch this out for steel screws, but I don't want to simulate that. Well, shouldn't be that hard, right? If I make steel screws here. That brings down the power requirement, but only because there are things that aren't in here. Well, wait, steel screws do require steel beams, right? So I'll need 3 more things. I will need steel beams. I will need steel ingot. And I will need coal. Okay, just real... I'm going to do this as quickly as possible and then we can get back to the game, but I do want to have an idea of what the impact is going to be of me doing this. Well. Ah, there we go. What's this? How? Like... Why does this only work like half of the time? Okay, we don't need any more iron rods for screws, so that makes sense. I think we are pushing the limits here of Well, we can do an Excel iron plate here, so that is iron plates. Why is this iron plate not getting iron ingots? Cruiser using beams? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And the rest does seem to be almost correct. Steel beam. Steel beam needs steel ingots. Excuse me? Oh. Okay. And that is... I don't know why this is having... This is getting errors. Oh god. I swear this used to work. Maybe I just started adding way too much things and everything broke at some point. Because it just can't seem to keep up. If I do this line by line, it sometimes works and sometimes it doesn't, so... Okay. That makes sense for iron rods, though. Please just work now. That's still 106 steel beams that we need. And coal is still giving errors. Oh, because coal shouldn't be in here. But that's my bad. Coal should be down here. Delete row. Okay, and that seems to be correct now. Yeah, coal can be in between there. Oh, I totally forgot. Okay. And this is going to be 2.5. 2.5. 0.89. 1.2. Well, smelters, I'd rather actually just underclock if we can get it to work. This smelter for Caterium, I'd like to underclock it. Let's keep this. Yeah, again, it just swaps out iron for coal, but it should be a lot more beneficial though. Except for the fact that if we're not slooping it, then that's maybe just our issue. It seems like we're using... Yeah, we seem to be using a lot here. Now, not 1.3, 1.4, let's see that. What if I sloop this one? Oh, then everything needs to be recalculated. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much for the follow. Let me just check the message. Coco, thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I don't think Steel Screws is actually... Yeah, we got our goal. Up to the next one. That's so awesome. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Yeah, I'm not sure if we need to... It auto-updates. I can't help it. It should at least, like, wait until next stream, right? I'm not sure what it does. Question remains, are we using steel screws or not? I mean, slooping it does help. It like updates one cycle later. It's annoying. So okay, let's just leave it at that. We can sloop them. If we sloop the steel screws, it's probably worth it. That is one more sloop. That's a little bit less power. Oh, we could also sloop the steel beams in. Oh, I'm confused about these now. There we go. That should be the correct amount. But that brings down the iron so much. Then again, if I do that same thing with iron ingots, like with cast screws, we're probably good as well. And no, I don't want to bring in more. Do I want to bring more sloops? It is just 2 more sloops, and it saves us so much. Phantom, where are you when I need someone to talk to, talk about these things? Yeah, steel screws are an awesome recipe. But not slooping it makes it... The problem is we add another step. We are going from iron ore to steel ingots, and from steel ingots to steel beams, and then to screws, which is another step. I mean, if you wanna make the decision for me, go ahead. Steel screws or cast screws? Wait. Do we... How do you do like... Here. We'll do a poll. Create a poll. Okay. Steel screws or cast screws? And the responses will be steel screws or cast screws. Per vote, duration 1 minute. Yep. There we go. Oh, I can vote myself as well. Don't you don't you dare. What do you mean, damn? Okay, we got one vote for steel screws. I'm going to start building building a base for this. Building the platform to build it on. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping on. Otherwise it will just be a tie and I'm back to where I started. There we go, 50-50. Well, someone help me out here. Okay. So, does that mean that we are doing 50% steel screws and 50% cast screws? Let me actually not do this randomly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 14 to 16 in between. Yeah, let's do that. Still probably better with one to mess up the pole. Why? Yeah, I'm definitely keeping the old production. And we'll put steel screws in there. We will... What we can do is... And I should check that more thoroughly once we're building. But what we could do is instead of slooping the assembler that uses the screw, so the rotor assembler, we could sloop up to the rotor assembler, and that also uses two, but it sloops twice. It is still mixed. I made the pull through. So yeah, judging on that, let's go with steel screws, and I'll figure out how I want to do them exactly in just a little bit, I guess. Okay. One more step here. And then I would need to figure out the center, right? That's 11. 2, 3, 4, 5. This should be the center. There we go. Oh, I completely missed that. Only a few people in the world can create a real truth. Like Trump on his Truth Social platform. I probably missed something, like in recent news. But yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, well, that is something I would expect. That's definitely not aligned correctly. That was a while back. I might have heard about that. As you know, I live under a rock, so don't assume I know anything, ever. Yeah, I didn't do the base platform well the first time, so we are redoing that. At least before I start building on top of that again. Well... Now that you say that, maybe. Maybe not. Oh, okay, that makes sense, that makes sense. You live in the Sahara, the only news you're getting is from other people? Somehow I doubt that. I mean, the only news I'm getting is from other people all the time. Wait, water exists? So, how do I know if something's water? I could ask her, but then I'd have to reset the save file and put down my first water pump again. I mean, it depends on how you look at it. I would say it's the other way around, but if that is what makes you happy to think about every time you drink a glass of water, then who am I to stop you? Okay. I mean, there's no need for me to actually connect these corners yet. It's also easier to get up and down if I just put a ladder in here. No emote for rain. Ooh. Can you? Oh, is that it?
That may indeed be water. Try submerging your arm. If it does not dissolve, that will narrow down the range of possibilities. Or you could just pipe it to a coal-powered generator and see what happens.
Oh, cool. I was trying to find the other one though. Isn't there? Is that loading on boarding? That's probably this one, right? Although it might take a while for that one. Foundation, build hub, gather ore, mental drop pod. Yeah, probably. That's a long one though. So what are we going with? I'm going with 2 assemblers. These are going to be slooped and overclocked. Let's do the overclocking immediately, just so I know what the consumption is going to be. There we go, and yeah, so that's 10 each, which would put us up to 20 per minute. Now the thing is, if I only sloop the last one, if I only sloop, if I build it so that my assemblers before this are going to be slooped as well, then I will need 20 reinforced plates, 20 rotors. But I can take out those sloops and just have them run only one of these assemblers at some point. Or reduce the power by not overclocking them. Also an option. Okay. Now I need 1 rotor assembler. And I need 1 come on. Reinforced plate assembler. Ooh, that is really close though. Yeah, that's probably not gonna work. One, two, three, 4. Something like this. Leaves us enough room. And we can also just go under the ground. Probably the best idea at this point. I will try not to. Thank you for the lurks, Dosta. Hmm. I'll do it this way. Yep. Now, I'm gonna assume these are going to be slooped. So we're doing stitched iron plate. And we're going to be doing copper rotors. How many do we need? 20 of each. That's incorrect. These are going to be slooped, so we only need 10 of it. 10 per minute. Which is barely out of range, but I'm just going to assume that we are going to have Mark IV belts pretty soon. And then we're going to do... Yeah, then we're just going to do that. So when these are slooped, that's going to give us 20 rotors per minute. If they're not slooped, then that is only going to be enough for one. But that's fine. Now, same over here. We need 10 per minute. That's a lot more manageable resource-wise. Now, what is the next thing we're doing? We have wire. Wire is going to come from Caterium wire. That is just going to be one simple constructor. And I'm not sure what else I would be using this space here for. Put it in here. Caterium wire. And we will need 133.3. Repeating. Or what's another way to look at that? That is 40 divided by 3 times, so 400 divided by 3. Target is 400 divided by 3. There we go. This one is not going to be slooped whatsoever. I think, ever. So, yeah, we are just going to assume this one is not slooped, ever. And that needs a Mark III belt. The other thing we need here is iron plates. Just check how many constructors we need for this. Because we are not... we're not slooping this one, so we could, in theory, also underclock this one. One produces 20 per minute. So we would need around 4. If we underclock these to, let's say, 5 per minute... does increase the amount that we need by a lot. But we could just put them on another level then. Same with this one, there is no reason to... We have the space here, let's use it. What are we even doing? Not sure how I messed that up, but okay. I mean, not sure if a Mark 1 conveyor belt is gonna do, let's Mark 2. And then we had 400 divided by 3, so that's going to be 400 divided by 9. Which saves us on this one. Okay. It's gonna save us a little bit of power at least. And then for iron plates, I probably want to do something similar. For copper sheets, I think that one is the easy one here. Yeah, from this point on, we assume that nothing is slooped, and if we sloop it, we can just take one of the machines, overclock it, sloop it, and then turn the other machines off temporarily. Yes. Okay. We need 40 copper sheets. So that is going to be 40 divided by 3. $1.1 per minute? I said 40 divided by 3, right? How's it 1.1? Yeah, we need 40. Oh, that is overclocked then. Well, that's not smart of me. Let's just go for standard locking then, and this way. I mean, it doesn't even need to be a tier 2 Mark II belt, to be honest. There we go. I love this daisy chaining so much. It's just awesome. Okay, so that's copper sheets, that is wire. We need plates and we need screws. Now, do I want to account for double the amount of copper sheets? Because if we were to sloop the screws instead of this, what we would basically be doing is we are reducing the amount of iron and coal we're using, but we're doubling the amount of copper we're using. Which, if I assume that this is still correct, which is so annoying. Copper ore, we are using 320 copper ore. And that is basically going only into copper sheets, so we can very easily verify that. Let's see. We're using 40 copper sheets per minute. 40 copper sheets. That requires 160 copper ingots, requires 320 copper ore. Okay. If we double that, we take out 2 sloops from the rotors. And we overclock the rotors. That requires double the amount of screws though. Which we can mitigate by slooping the screws. And then slooping the steel beams in front of that. Doing that will require... like it also requires 2 sloops. But we are basically cutting the iron and the coal we're using in half. No, we're cutting the iron and the coal that we're using for the screws in half, for the rotors, not for the iron part. I'm not sure. Like, I think it's better to just assume that, like, we're just trading off copper for iron and coal at that point. Now, how much iron and coal are we using here? We're using 346 screws, let's say. 346 screws. To make steel screws. What is that recipe again? Well, steel beams. So this is 8 to 1. This is 2 to 52. Whoever did this. So 16 to 52. And that doubled again. Because we need 2 for each ingot. Yes, so that is 32 for 52. 32 for 52, and we need... The question is how many we need for that, so that's times divided by 52 times 32. $346 divided by 52 times 32. Which is 213. Let me save that. 213 iron ore, 213 coal that we need. Which is 400 in total, so... God. Which means that slooping the screws plus the steel beams actually saves us on power. As opposed to slooping this assembler. We are going to be using more copper though. We double the amount of copper that we use. We reduce the amount of foundries. We reduce the amount of coal and iron miners. We would need 640 copper per minute. 640 copper per minute. Is that worth it? We are saving on coal, which is important. We are saving on iron, which is also pretty nice. What is the other assembler recipe for rotors? Right, that is... I mean, that just uses more screws. That uses a lot more screws. No, we're not doing that. No, there's no way. No way. So it is the copper rotor recipe. Like, I'm not saying that we should immediately do that, but we could provide for enough. If we provide enough infrastructure to do that, which actually, do we have space to do that? I think we just have space to do that over here. Yeah, just barely, but yeah, we have space. In that case, yes, let's do that. And I am going to need to make some kind of note for this. But this does mean that we can get away with not overclocking this. Only real downside here is going to be the screws. We need double the amount of screws then, and I don't think we are going to be having Mark 5 belts anytime soon. So yeah. It's 2 more sloops on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It would be 10 sloops in total. It's still less than the one that we have done, like the one that we have right now. Do I assume slooping the screws? I think I might. So yeah, let's assume that we will sloop it at some point. $52 for this recipe, if I'm not mistaken. 52 to 3. No, 104. Sorry, 104 to 3. 104 divided by 3 times 10. 104 divided by 3 times 10. I love the fact that you can put calculations in there. That's awesome. So this belt needs to be upgraded. At some point. Now, is this really useful? This is infrastructure for if we want to not sloop the rotors. But not slooping the rotors would mean a lot more screws in here. Something else I just thought of. What if we do this? Put this one back. Never mind. Okay, a little bit more. And then we use a priority merger over here. Is this gonna work, or is this going to give me even more issues? Oh, no, other way around. This one takes priority, that one's always... I think this'll work. There's also we can split that and then merge it, right? We have enough space here to actually put in a balancer as well. I think that might be a good idea. There is every possibility that I'm just completely messing this up here. Okay. Then these need to be connected. These need to be connected. This one needs to be connected. And oh, come on, that is too far. Oh. This is completely over-designed for what it should be. This is completely over-designed. This gives us a potential of 700-ish screws. Once these Mark III belts are upgraded to Mark IV belts, that should have given us the capacity. That should give us the capacity to take the sloops out of this. Now, if we are doing that on that side, why not also do that for this one? So if we don't sloop this, and we still want 20 reinforced plates, then we need another assembler. Damn. This one works. This one we can just overclock. This one though, if we want 20, we need 340 something percent. 350 something percent. So we would need another assembler. Which I have not provided for. So unfortunately, I think that for the reinforced iron plates, will we? Won't we? Ah, not sure. I mean, all it takes is that we put in another assembler, right? And we probably can fit that in if we just reshuffle a little bit. Yeah, there we go, that works. Then we need mergers here. There we go. So this one goes here, this one goes there. Okay. And then that means we can also just double up the production of copper wire. That looks correct. There we go. Yeah, we have 2 now, so we do need to split. And that probably means let's go underneath the floor. Something like this. Something like that. That is connected though, right? Okay. How much did he produce? Mark 1 belts are enough. For a total of 44.4 times 6. Which is just below the Mark 3 belt limit. So, of course that doesn't work. I mean, I guess this could work. Nope, still not. Really? Oh, wait. I was just completely forgetting how to build stuff. There we go. And that wasn't so hard, was it? Bronze Silver Gold, thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Yes. So that is everything for copper wire. That's connected, right? Okay, that seems to be connected. And then it's iron plates. So we need, if we are accounting for not slooping the reinforced iron plates, which means I need to double the production of iron plates. Which iron plates themselves we're not gonna sloop. So if I want to underclock them, oh god, how many do we need? 20 divided by 3 times 20, so 400 divided by 3, is that correct? Yeah, that seems correct. 133. Divide that by 5, that is 27-ish constructors. 13 constructors. 7 constructors. And we could go as far as to overclock them, which would give us 50. Still 3 machines. And that's overclocked. I don't really like that. I'd rather underclock them, but I'm not sure if underclocking them is worth it. So let's see, if we just do 7 machines, like 6.8 times, I think it is 20 for a constructor. Well, that would give us 133 megawatts, which that is not that much. If we instead say that we only have 5, then that's that many machines, which is 20 times, wait, I do that again. That's underclocking to the power of, can I do like, what's underclocking do again? So we would be underclocking them to 25%. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh wow. That would save us about 20 megawatts, right? So oh, the amount of calculations that you can do here, it's insane. So, is it worth putting down basically 4 times the amount of machines to save 50 megawatts? I would say no. But I need someone to discuss this with. If anyone wants to chime in chat, feel free. What do you guys think? Do I put down, what was it, 6 times 4? About 26, 27 machines to save 50 megawatts, or do I just put down 7? Or the other option, do I overclock and lose 50, spend 50 more megawatts. I mean, that is a really negligible amount. Either way, however we do it, it's like, is underclocking constructors even worth it at that point? I will go for no, it's not worth it, actually. And I think I'd rather overclock them, save the space. Because that is the... Then we can probably get all of our constructors in on this level. We just overclock them and put down 3. I'm gonna go with that option. I can't put them next to each other here though. That is unfortunate. I can put them in here. I can also put them in here. I need to leave space for stuff. Yeah, so I'm gonna go with it's not worth it. So these are then going to be overclocked iron plates, for which... How many do I need again? 400 divided by 3, so 400 divided by 9. $400 divided by 9. What? No, there's no way. Oh, it's per minute. Wait. Never mind. Wait, what? Now I'm confused. Like... So 400 divided by 3 is what we actually need. Yeah, which is 50 per minute. Oh, we were working with the wrong recipe, maybe. What? Was I looking at the wrong constructor? not working. Oh, never mind. Yes. Okay. This makes sense. Okay. That feels correct. And the total we will need is going to be a little bit more than 120 per minute. So. Well, not for each of them though. There we go. And then the only thing that we need is the constructor for the steel beams. And oh, that one is annoying. That one is really annoying. If I want to get the ratios exact, that is. So 10... 104 divided by 3 times 10 divided by 3 times 10 times 2 is the amount of screws that we want to be able to support. Or do we want to... Apparently, yeah, okay. Which means... What did we say? It is 2 beams for each 52 screws, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 2 for 52. So... divide that by 52 times 2, then we have 26.6 beams that we need. Which makes sense. Okay. At this point, we could probably just put in here, right? So this is steel beams. And the amount we need is that amount. No, that doesn't make sense. $26.6. 104. Oh, wait, is that just the limit of the things that I can put in there? Divided by 52? Oh, times 2. Now, do we put in another constructor? No, we don't have room. So let's just do this times 2. ×2, that's better. Okay. Feared4, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. If you have any questions or you just want to lurk, both is fine. But any questions or any suggestions are always appreciated. Yo, that seems to be it. At least for constructors. Now it's foundries and smelters that we need. Oh god. Let's put in another layer for that. Although should we put our smelters and foundries in the corners here? We probably could, but I'm not gonna do that. 1, 2, 3. Putting the foundries into the corner and the smelters might fit. But there's the... It is just going to make the logistics that much harder. So I would rather just build another level. Make sure that I can put everything in the way I want it to. And then have to squeeze everything in here. I already tried to squeeze a lot in here with the constructors and the assemblers. So let's put in another ladder, just so we can easily access that level. And then I should be doing this like way more often, but let's go around and make sure that we do a round of tax collection. I forgot again. Well, we're gonna do prediction on the turbo motors. Next time. At some point in the future, there is just going to be an entire stream dedicated to this, and that will just be the gambling stream, where every 10 minutes we guess how many turbo motors we're gonna get. Okay. We were here already. Oh, another one. 27 turbo motors. At some point, when we have enough doggos though, there is not going to be a lot of variation on the amount of items that we get. Once we have enough doggos, then like statistics should take over. Exactly. Yeah. Yes. I mean, I do enjoy petting 75 doggos. Hey, 36. I mean, the goal is 240. Actually, the goal is even more because I built this entire thing, now I want to fill it up. So that would be 16 floors of doggos, maybe even more because the APAs take up quite a bit of space. So we might need to go even higher. But yeah, we'll start with 100, then we scale up to 240. And then after that, well, we'll see if we even get to that point. Now, in 20 minutes, I do want to do this again. Oh. So, if you want, you can remind me in 20 minutes to do this again, and then we can try a prediction on the turbo motors. Oh, they just... Oh, that was quick. I've been here already, it's just that 2 of the doggos found something in the meantime. Okay, there we go. The good thing is we do have this entire thing, like all the constructors and assemblers are in place, so we only need smelters and foundries. I do need to know how much I need for each of them though. So I need 213 steel ingots, 214 steel ingots. That's only 45 per minute. Sorry, wise forecaster. We are back to the mad stuff. Unfortunately. What is that emote? How much is it? And the worst thing is that I can't remember numbers, so 214. Let's just put down 5 foundries. Call it keep it at that. 5 foundries, 5 foundries. Oh, I had a blueprint. Still no phantom, no. Check Discord as well a little while ago. I expect him to be like here late afternoon. Let's just build that by hand. And leave a little bit of room here. Well, actually, can we leave room here? Not really. Maybe. How many foundries am I putting down? Like, foundries do require a decent amount of power, so it might be worth underclocking these. Yeah, I think let's do that. Let's do that. How many can I put in? What if I put in 12? That's 40%. That's respectable. That is 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we can put in more. But maybe we shouldn't. Let's keep it at 12. Two. And we're missing modular frames. What did we get? Sasa, you caught a fish. Stickfish, basically. Oh, that's another thing. Like, so, Wise Forecaster, if you like math that much, you can do exclamation mark math and you will get a simple math question. You can also do exclamation point math space hard or impossible to get an even harder one. Let's see. So. Mergers. Let's start with the mergers. The cooldown is per person and it is around 2 minutes. I think it's 2 minutes. 2 or 5. So I think you can also use the cooldown command. Like, is it commands? Yeah, you can do CD, and you can see the cooldowns of all your commands. So maybe there's not that much of a cooldown on the math question. Oh, no, not that way. Wasn't that like the... Oh, I think that's just two equations. So it's, yeah, it's x and y, so... I forgot how you say that in English, actually. Okay, how are we doing this? I assume that our iron is still going to be coming in from here. So let's do that. Oh, this doesn't work, right? Ah, this is an issue. Well, is it? Hmm. Is to divide the two... Well, yeah, you can kind of divide them. That might work in some instances. Like, don't ask me how to solve my own math questions. Come on. Um... I need to put all of these back. Or, wait, maybe I... Should I? Yeah, I need to put all of these back. One of them requires 35, so... Or 36 times 12, that's a little bit too much. So if I do times 6, that is perfectly acceptable and fine. So... Let's get some reinforced iron plates and let's do this with Mark II belts. There wasn't room to store quick wire. Reinforced armor plates. Here we go. Well, yeah, you need to answer within a certain amount of time. You did get the answer right. Well... No, you... Like... You knew the answer, you just knew the answer a little bit too late. Alright, I also need to do that in that. Here, I'll give you a chance to get, well, they're not the same points, but... No, this... come on. I'll give you a chance to win some channel points instead. What'd you say? Did I connect everything here? Okay, seems I did. So that will be either coal or iron, and then we need to do something here on the outside as well. Kind of similar, probably underneath. You need to watch a mill. Is it LEC? It's LCE. Oh, okay, let's wait until the yes are over and then we'll do our prediction. So... What do you mean, the... Oh, that one. Yeah, it is... They're always like perfect squares though, so... Yeah, somewhere between 25-30, right? Yeah. They're always perfect squares, so... There is that. At some point, if you do them enough, you'll know all of them pretty... without having to calculate them. Okay, here we go. S should be over. Let's try this. Um, um, Collection. So we will have 9, 18, 27, no, let's do 0, 9, 27, well, 18, oh god, 9, 18, there, 27, 36 or more. Cool. Next question, answer is fine. I don't think so. There we go. That's your chance to win some channel points. That should be the other way around. Oh, 75 doggos. I can predict myself as well. Ah, I can't. Boo. Boo. Can't predict myself. So, which means you guys have about probably 3 minutes left. The question is, how many turbo motors will we get in next collection round of the doggos? There are 75 doggos. Each of them has a certain chance to drop 9 turbo motors, so we can either get 0, 9, 18, 27, 36 or more. Okay, I think this is enough for steel. I'm gonna fall down. There we go. There we go. What do you mean? Weren't you here while we were collecting the doggos? I mean, you were partially here, right? It's giving you a warning as a mod. Oh, okay. Come on, we need someone. we need at least one more participant. Otherwise, prediction is going to be, well, kind of boring. Right, what else do we need? We need Caterium, we need copper, and we need iron. Hey, there we go. $18. Okay. Like, we have a minute more left. Minute to 30 seconds in the prediction. 11.11 times 6. 66.6 repeating. Ethereum. Oh yeah, you can make predictions as well, and you will probably be able to tell whether or not you can also define the answer after it's done. Okay, let's go have a look then. Oh, those are a decent amount that I need. Yeah. Wait, where can I see the prediction now? It is gone for me. Is the prediction still up on the top of the chat for you guys? Oh, and you can't if you vote yourself. Okay, makes sense. Right, doggos. How many will we get? Nope. Nope. That's normal motors, those don't count. That is 9. In the first collection. We're off to a good start. That's already 18. We are high rolling. Oh, you can see the mod view. Okay. Still at 18, that is the first level done. See. Still at 18. That's cooling systems. Okay. Next level. Oh, okay, only the turbo motors actually matter, so... Double, you want to win, but also want to see a lot of drops. Fair enough. We're closing in on the last few. 3 more pens to go. Still at 18 turbo motors. Oh god. Dimensional depot is getting full. I think the last pen on this level. Come on. Three more doggos. Where are they though? Here they are. So 3 last chances. Nope, that's rubber. Biofuel. And computers. So a total of 18 turbo motors this time. You won. Where can I? I mean, I'll try to I'll try to rig it less next time. Yeah, let me check where that actually is. A prediction. There we go. Yeah, we started so strong. Oh, don't worry. In like 20 minutes, we'll probably do another one. Let me double check. There should be some kind of. Do I need to edit my dashboard or something? Cheers. No. Where is this? Collaboration mod actions. Here, predictions. Yeah, it's a separate panel. Choose outcome. There we go, 18. Okay, cool. So we figured out how to do that as well. How is this completely full? Oh, because it's just like, yeah, it's not sorted, of course. I need a sorter. Hey, congratulations, Tosta. You're taking all the first achievements here on the channel, right? Now, first prediction. Let's see. I needed. Oh, 6. I think I need 66 Ethereum ingots. Which would be like, I don't know, at this point, let's do 70 divided by 6, or let's, 66. It's just 11.1. $11.1. Should be good enough. Yeah, that'll be all our Caterium. Now we need copper, that is on the other side. I think we need 320 copper. Yeah, we need 320 copper. Okay, let's save this. Yeah, because we have 8 of these in here. That's 80 times 4 is 320 copper. Oh boy. How many smelters are that? $320? That is 11 smelters? Okay, I've got 8 in. 8 works, it just have to be overclocked a little bit. Interesting team pick in the LCE. It's been a while since I've watched League of Legends. Even longer since I've played it. Anyway, have fun. So, steel ingots. Deuterium, copper, then the only thing we're missing here is iron. For which we need a whopping 300 and 400? Yeah, 400? Yes, 400 iron ingots. That is even more than the copper. What did I expect? We'll do 8 as well, so that's going to be 50. Okay, maybe we do a little bit more. Let's go for 40 as well on these. That means I need 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, damn it. We can fit in another 2. We can definitely fit in another 2. Let me... that might be close on this side though. I do hope Phantom comes at some point today still. I'd hate to have to stop stream without without having done at least a little bit of collab. Yeah, we'll see. 40 in all of them. Does that work? That seems to be correct. Okay, so that is 400 iron ingots. That is way too much iron ore. Oh, let's put down a few signs. We don't need an ingot. We just need text. So 400 iron ingots. I said 360. Wait. That's 40 per ton. No, 320. Come on. So 400 iron ingots. 320 copper ingots. Let's shorten this. Apparently, like, typing text is a difficult thing. Got 320 copper ingot, Ethereum ingots, I'm not sure how many yet, and then steel ingots. Just as a reminder so I don't forget. Come on. Let me copy this just to be sure. There we go. So Caterium was 66? Yeah, 66.6 repeating. Let's make that 67. And then steel ingots. I mean, I guess it's easier to go look down where they're being consumed, right? But 17.83. Okay, let's. That was 213. I'm pretty sure it was 213. Then I won't have to go watch. There we go. So that is 800 iron ore that is coming in. Each one of these consuming 80. So they will have to be grouped by 3. Not that it really matters at this point, but yeah. That's 400 coming out, so that it's still going to be Oh, yeah, that's still going to have to be split up. So that's going to be 200, and then this is also being 200. I need some more iron plates. I missed. Now, after we're done with this, I assume that the doggos will have respawned, so we can at least go fetch some more. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff to still hook up. And the same is true for here, right? These are... Wait, these are only set at 30. Or at least the last one was only set at 30. There we go. So these are also gonna have to be grouped by 3 or 4. No, 4 is too much. I am not sure how I want to do this. Let's do the outputs first. That is going to be probably less of a pain. Anyway. 11 coming out of each of these times 6. That is just a Mark II belt. And we can even use Mark I lift. Probably work. So I can use Mark I belts all the way through if I do this. So the idea being, wait, these are the inputs, these are the outputs. So we'll have to turn the splitter around. Okay, this is perfect though. It is aligned perfectly. Splitters. Factories are starting to get bigger. And that is going to be Caterium ore that is going to have to come in one way or another. I'm not sure from where yet. This is coal coming in. It's 213 on each belt. Mark III belts. Now let's do this side. This is copper. Oh wait, steel. Let's do the steel first. Steel is over here. And then I think I'll just give it some room and put iron over here or something. Oh, that's the fault. No. Okay, I guess. That's an output, right? This one then needs to be input. This doesn't seem to be snapping though. Where is that coming from? There? Okay. Guess it does snap. Let's see. Input would have to be on that side. The stealing is connected. Now, ironing is probably going to be the most difficult one here. Because we need a lot of iron ingots. Although this could be a Mark IV belt at some point. I mean, if we just assume there's going to be a Mark IV belt, everything's going to be fine. So let's do that. Oh wait, this is... How's that input? Probably haven't done the top ones yet. Yeah, I haven't done the top ones yet. That's much better. Now, mergers. So, I am going to split them up like that. Reason being, now I can use Mark III bells in between them. And these Mark III bells will not have to change later. So... now it should be obvious, or at least it should be more obvious for me, that from this point on, it should be Mark IV belt. In which case... I also need to do this. Not a merger, splitters. Okay, it seems I desynced. That has been a long time. Like, normally I desync every hour or something. We've done at least a couple of hours without this happening. Now, this one will definitely need to be upgraded. Both of these. And not an entire belt, okay. That's fine. Right, that is iron ingots connected, deuterium connected, steel connected, which leaves us with copper. And we can probably do the same thing over here as we did last time. I mean, as we did on the other side, probably. Might want to move these over. It's not gonna work, right? $40 for each of them. That's perfect. That's some more Q belts. Never mind. That's more than. It's 4 constructors on one side, not 3 constructors on one side. I mean, it's not that hard to solve though. Just a minor oversight. It will be more of 3 belt then though. It would be really nice if this were to just align, and apparently it does. Yeah. That just aligns perfectly. Oh wow. That was not planned. I will be completely honest there. That's a Mark III lift, right? Okay. Just making sure. Oh, this is just snapping immediately. That's not what we want. this way should work. So. And that one is this. And then a Mark III elevator. That connects this one to this one. Awesome, that should work. So that is all of the resources connected. Now we just need to belt in all of the the ores. And I'm not sure how many, like, I'm not sure how much we have and how we're going to belt this in. Seeing as this is still our input where we have quite a bit of margin, I'm gonna say that this is where our ores are going to be coming in. Why is this one still on? Oh, I just forgot to turn it off. So, that's Mark III left. That is coal. That is another belt of coal. I think, or maybe that's iron. $800 iron. That can be carried on 3 belts. Just barely. Yeah, that's all. Then all of that is iron. That one will be coal. That one will be coal. And then I need copper and caterium. Okay, this is like one of these moments where having a hover pack would be really nice. But unfortunately, that is still quite a bit away. Just to watch another player. I mean, you've played a few League of Legends games at some point, right? You each of them needs 80, so there's Mark 2 elevators. You never made silver, so you can't save it later. Well... I think you've already played ranked, and if you look at the majority of the player base, like... They dropped the level requirement to 30. I don't even remember it being anything else than 30. Yeah, you weren't even 30 back then. Okay, well... Oh, they dropped the level 30 requirement. Wait, what's the level requirement for rank 10? I thought it was always level 30. Also, help me figure out how to connect this. I have 3 belts that are basically should be basically full of iron ore that need to go into 10 smelters. Or I just take one out. I can just take one out. I think. Yeah. Yeah, let's take one out. I assume that you're playing Quinn and the other one is playing Renekton. I mean, the first few levels aren't fun, but if you survive the first few levels as Renekton, and you play it well, then it becomes pretty dangerous for Quinn as well. True. We had 400, which we divide by 10. Now we're going to do 400 divided by 9. Yes, which just barely makes it with only overclocking it once. Perfect. There we go. Actually, in like the past few weeks, months, I did have the urge to play League of Legends again. Maybe once or twice. Don't have it installed though, so mostly been watching. New collection. Sure. Let's do another one. You're a counter picker. That is a valid strategy. Yeah, it's definitely a valid strategy. Oh, if I do slash prediction as well, it shows me. Start prediction. Can I like copy the last prediction? Oh, previous prediction. There we go. Now, the thing is, most of my time playing video games, I spend playing Satisfactory. So at the same time, I can also stream. So, yeah, I don't think that I have much time to play League of Legends. At least not at the moment. Oh, right, it's less practice. I would say not bad. It's been over a month, probably, something that I practiced, so maybe not ideal. But I am confident I can get a sub 1 hour at this point. It's just... I should probably just make the time for that. Wait, you finished the game 100%? What do you mean with 100%? Like, did you get all the red berries, all the... Like, all red berries, or... A game. Oh, all the achievements. Inscription. That's also a fun one. Took you 5 days for the last achievement. Well, Celeste didn't take me that long, but it took me a while. Let's... Okay, let's give the ads a second to run. They need their... There we go. They need your attention as well. Satisfactory was the first game you tried to 100% forever. I still like hunting the Steam achievements. I've not done it for Satisfactory yet. I have done it for Oxygen Not Included, for Celeste. I 100% the Celeste, which that is... Like, that is one of the achievements that I'm actually proud of. Win Casey mod with all challenges active. Yeah, I don't know enough about Inscription to... for that. Do 3 left for Slay the Spire. They aren't too difficult, right? I think I have most of them. Oh no, don't tell me I... Fuck up the elevators. No, I didn't. Right? Can I change this? Yeah, I can change it. Okay. I don't think I fucked up the elevators. I played Oxygen Not Included. I have done... Wait, what have I done? Yeah, in Oxygen Not Included I've also done... I did an all achievement run on max difficulty. A few months back when the last DLC came out. It is a great game. Like, Oxygen Not Included is awesome. But it is also a pretty slow-paced game. How much Caterium is that though? It is 66 times 6? Ooh. Yeah, that's definitely 2 bells, right? That's 2 bells worth. Gaseous liquids. Yes, on the one hand, but on the other hand, most things there are pretty predictable. There are a lot of, like, you could call them bugs, you could call them glitches, but they are consistent. So there are a lot of things based in that game on the way that system works. Things like liquid locks, things like a petroleum boiler, stuff like that. And once you get into that stuff, the game gets a lot more fun, at least for me. Let's see, how are we doing this? But yeah, it's personal preference, right? There are going to be games that you like, there are going to be games that you don't like. So if you've tried it and you're like, nah, not for me, then yeah, that's totally fine. How are we doing? Oh, the prediction is done, by the way. Where can I see that? Oh, I might have had to promote it a little bit more. We've got one prediction. Let me delete it. Let me do it again. Delete return points. Let me just start it again. There we go. Let me give you all another chance. There we go. Yeah. Let's give everyone another chance. So prediction has started. We are guessing how many turbo motors we are going to get on our next Doggo collection. So we currently have 75 Doggos in here, in our hotel. I'm gonna go through all of them. Everyone has a chance to drop 9 turbo motors. So 9 turbo motors will mean that one Doggo drops it, 18, 2, and so on and so on. So the options are, will we get 0, 9, 18, 27, or 36? Again, we've got 75 Doggos in the pen. So each of them has a chance to drop something. Now, which one was I working on? This one. Now, let me not forget to actually go over there and collect it after this prediction. Now, Caterium should come in. I think I have enough room for 2 Caterium bells in here. There we go. So, don't forget, you've got about 3 minutes left for the prediction. I should really do this more often, just so I don't forget to actually go collect that, because that's kind of important. Where is it? Here. And these will be our 2 Caterium bells then. that doesn't work. That works, but let's move this one back actually. Okay, 2 minutes left in the prediction. There we go, that is Caterium connected to what is supposedly going to be the input. That is connected. That is connected. These ones are not connected to power yet. Let's do that in the meantime. Okay, so about 1 minute left for the prediction. If you just come in or you've been lurking in the background, your last chance to participate. Again, we've got 75 doggos, each of them has a chance to drop 9 turbo motors. How many turbo motors are we gonna get? I guess that works. And then this can go. Okay. Prediction has ended. Do I have enough inventory space? Yeah. Let's go. So we will start with prediction number 1. That's a blue slug. That's concrete. Alien protein. No turbo motors in the first pen. Iron rods. No. All good drops, don't get me wrong, but we are looking for turbo motors. Last time we had a good start and then no more turbo motors. This time we're having a little bit less of a good start. But you never know. Might get like 3 in a row later on. Okay, nothing on the first level. No turbo motors this far. That's wow. That's not looking good. Come on, not a single one. Oh, there we go. That's our first That's our first one. 9 turbo motors. We've got 27 more doggos to go. Oh, 18. Who voted 18 this time? Or is Tosta, you voted 18 again? Don't you dare win again. Come on. I think this is the last pen on this level though. Let me just double check over here, just to be sure. We did these. So that means that these are our last 3 again. Thus, people are really going to think that I rigged this. Come on. God damn it, it's 18 again. To be honest, like 18 on 75 is kind of to be expected. It should be the average. But still. Congratulations to the ones who predicted 18. 18 was the correct amount. Now, how? The way I'm doing the storage really doesn't work. Yeah, it's completely rigged. Do you want me to add an exclamation mark rigged command? I mean, I could add an exclamation mark rigged command if you want to. Let's see if we can do that real quick. What do you mean real predictions? They're completely honest predictions. It's just... And the more doggos there are gonna be, the more rigged it's gonna be, by the way. God, I love my bot. Okay. Now, I assume my my agent was smart enough to not make that a static message and actually have it like have a few different options. I'm not sure. What were we doing? Did I? Yeah, I might have kind of done that. But look at the chat message. Prediction is 100% not rigged. The algorithm is completely fair and totally not controlled by me. So trust the process, and everything will be fine. Let's see. The last one I actually have to hook up, and then we can close this entire thing off. I think these need to be Mark II lifts. If not what written statement is an important part. Yes. I need 640. Oh, that is 3 belts. Why do we need that much copper? Yes. Yes, that is way too much copper. Let's just have another belt of copper there. Well, the good thing is this entire factory is built so that as long as it gets enough resources, which is way too many resources, it can produce 20 smart plates per minute with only 4 sloops. If we add on 1, 2, 3, 6 more sloops onto that, we can actually double that. Well, no, sorry, 6 sloops and then 4 more, 10 sloops. We can actually double that at some point. We would need to put in a few more assemblers. Seven, 8. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll just keep doing the predictions, and at one point, they will be in your favor. Just gotta trust the process. Oh, That one is in the way. That one is in the way. Okay. Guess it is starting to get a little bit cramped here. I think it's one over here. And then there. There is some kind of reason I don't know why I'm that hung up on like, hey, this has to align all the time. But yeah. I want my belts to look at least halfway decent. And the fact that no one is going to ever be able to follow how they are actually going is that is just something that we will have to accept. Just a second. Okay. One, two, three, four. That's everything. Okay. Let's see. Let's put signs down. Layout. That's good enough. This needs to be copper. I mean, I guess I'll just do copper ore, right? Yeah. That's copper. That is copper. That is copper. And that one's coal. Then the other one going in there, that's also coal. That's 5 full belts of iron. Okay, I'm not sure when we're going to be using this completely or when we can actually get this filled up entirely. But, I mean, at some point. At some point, yeah. Now, right now I don't think we have the resources coming in to actually use all of that infrastructure. Because that's coal, that's caterium. That's not a lot of caterium that's coming out though. It's 94 iron, all of the rest I'm not sure where it's going. Oh, probably over to the versatile frames and the automated wiring. We got some copper here. Yeah, I'm not sure what is coming in and what's going out anymore. Might as well put these on here. So I know what is... Okay. And to be honest, we should also do that on the inputs. Oh, this is a mess. And I was gonna say I need more quartz, but apparently, no, I have the perfect amount. So yeah, now we can at least see how much is coming in, how much is going out, and how, like... We should also know what these belts are connected to. I've lost track at this point. I've completely lost track. Should probably note that somewhere. Okay. But yeah, that is our smart plating factory done. The moment we get enough resources in here, we can figure out what we're going to do with the sloops down there, how we're going to turn this on, how many sloops we're going to be using. But I'm waiting for Phantom on that one because I know he's been doing a lot of resource gathering. And like I don't really have an overview right now what resources are coming in, what resources are coming out, going out. So I would prefer to yeah, I would prefer to hear his thoughts on that as well. That looks so strange. So that belt going through there looked as if there was coal on the iron belt, but Anyway, that means if the doggos haven't respawned by now, then I don't know. But let's head over to the Doggo cave. See if the doggos have respawned. And then I think I'll take 15-20 minutes break probably. I'll just leave the stream running. I want to get some dinner, and I still want to stream a little bit longer tonight. Still hoping that Phantom will show up at some point. So we'll clear the way to the Doggo cave. Well, I would have done that as well. This Doggo has not respawned yet. Or at least I don't see it. So... I'm afraid that we might not have any doggos in the cave either. I missed. There we go. That's unfortunate though. Like, does it really take that long for the passive creatures to respawn? I mean, passive creatures, doggos in particular. Not sure about other things. The other option, or like the other thing that could be it, is that they only respawn when the server restarts. In which case, for us that would be daily. Or I could forcibly restart it. Oh. I let go of the crouch key. Okay, let's see. Are there any doggos? There do not seem to be any doggos. There aren't any down there either, right? I really thought they would have respawned by now. Okay. Um, I can also check the forest, maybe because that's further. They might have respawned. I'm not sure. But anyway, I will take a short break. I do want to eat dinner first. I will be streaming a little bit more in a bit. Um, but yeah, it'll be 15 minutes to 20-minute break, so I'm just gonna leave the stream running. We'll look for some more doggos next, and if we find them, okay, we can continue, and otherwise we'll probably look at hooking up the resources to the smart plating. Anyway, thank you all for being here. If you have to go, then by all means, and otherwise I will see you in 20-ish minutes. Okay. And we're back. Thanks everyone for sticking around. And I do not see any doggos. Oh, really? I come back and the ads start? Let's give it a minute and then we'll do this again. No doggos though. No doggos. Not my problem. What is the no for? It feels like a dramatic no. No. I really hope that I can get. There's like one thing that I really want to finish next week. And I'm gonna just say, like, if I finish that thing at work, then I will take Friday to work on stream stuff. But seeing as yesterday was an entire day, I think I spent 12 hours and basically got, well, I did a lot of refinement, but it just feels like I did nothing yet the entire day yesterday. I spent 12 hours just fixing a few minor issues that took a lot of time. That's annoying. It happens, but you just got a feeling like, it's going so slow. I wanted to get so much more done today. And yeah. What I want to do first, I'm gonna fly over to the force again. Let's hope that there are a few more doggos in there now. Then we can do another collection. And if all of that fails, we start working on this building. I think I probably do some decorating of that building then. I mean, I've gotten better at decorating. It's not like in the beginning when one wall took basically 4 streams. I've gotten better at it. Oh, there we go. No, it did go down to 2. My question is, do we have doggos? Don't immediately see any. Oh, the other thing that we could do, seeing as Phantom is bringing over a lot more coal, that's maybe more beneficial. That seems like radiation and stuff I don't want to deal with. We could go over to the coal power plant. Oh, oh, I saw these and they looked like doggos. Okay. I don't see any new doggos. Yeah, don't see any new doggos. Let's go over to the coal power. Well, if we do that, we're going to need more rotors and stuff. Hello. Although I do have a lot of concrete with me. Let's follow the belt. That was a good boost. Alright. Belts. Belts help. Oh my god. Look at the amount of coal. Phantom, you've been busy. Holy. He wasn't kidding, like, we need a lot of coal. I mean, I was the one who said first, like, let's do 30 belts of coal because we're going to need the power. But still. Holy shit, this is a lot. How many extra belts is this? 1, 2, 3. Is this 4 high? Yeah, this is 4 high. These are 2. These are 8 more belts. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, that belt isn't being consumed. So we have 9 belts worth of coal here that we could potentially... do. Alright, for those who haven't been here yet, welcome to our underwater coal power plant. 50 more nodes incoming, oh boy. Also, welcome, Phantom. How was your road trip? Did you get back? Or are you still underway? Oh, and those 8 are more than 150 each as well? Boy. Okay then. Before we continue though, let me see how far can I actually get with this water extractor. It just seems like this ocean is extending, I don't know where. I probably need to turn off the fog though, when I'm down here. What is that, video? Fog density? Nope, this is still, those two are 2100. God, and you're still an hour away from home. Okay. Not sure for how much longer I'll be streaming. r.fog1 console command. Okay. Let me just turn this back to default then. And then what are actual dot? Yeah, probably, right? Fog. Is it slash R? Commands are not supported. Please use the pause menu for actions like unstuck, respawn, and similar. Console, not chat. Which is... How do I get into the console? Yeah, like this I really am not seeing anything. Bottom above tab for you. Oh. Well, that's annoying. Then maybe it's this one for me? No. Let's just try some random buttons. What can go wrong? Keybinds. Console? No, chat, holster. Commands. Prompt. That's annoying. Texture, shadow. If anyone knows what I need to turn down to fix this, by all means. I mean, it's better. It's still not there, but it's better. I mean, it's at least possible to see something. Yeah, different kind of keyboard. I still don't see... Still the... Yeah. I tried it, but for me it's some... Oh god. I'm gonna fall down here. So I will get this platform done, at least for a bit, and then I'm just going to turn the other way. It's Linux that I'm on, but it's also a different keyboard, so... Oh boy, we're actually below the terrain already. So our factory is going from here all the way over there, so this box. This is crazy. Well, yeah, that's not gonna work. What else? See? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Let's just stay away from that and backslash. Nope. No. I mean, I'd assume that like. Yeah. I mean, it might also just be that they're not supported. If I do /R, yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. Yeah. But there is just the option of going that way as well, right? I mean, there is probably enough room for one more. Yeah, it's probably a keyboard thing. Like, I mean, my numpad also doesn't work in. Well, no, sorry, my numpad does work. My toolbar doesn't really work. Yeah. No, I think it's like 25-ish that I need. Let's just go that direction as well. And then we can start putting down coal generators in that direction as well. Also, Phantom, guess how many doggos we're at? I've gotten a decent amount done this stream. So we got more doggos. I also did some work on the smart plating factory. And there we go. Out of concrete. So we will have to go back, get some more concrete. Just gonna load up my entire inventory with concrete and get as much of the floor put in as we can. Come on. There we go. Just store all, then we'll keep that. Never mind, I also need to coal. So yeah, we are at 75 doggos right now. I did just a little while ago go check the Doggo cave and the forest again, but they still haven't respawned. So you said it took hours. It's at least 5 hours then, I think. There has been 4 or 5 hours in between. Oh. I would have really loved to get to 100 doggos this stream, but seeing the respawn rates, I don't think that's gonna happen. So instead we're going to be building probably some coal power, if I'm being honest. Probably build as much coal power as we can. We could also work a little bit more on the smart plating, either decorating or getting the resources. I was actually waiting on you for the resources to the smart plating factory, Phantom. So I'm not sure if you're still here or if you're going to be online by then. If you're still going to be online tonight, not sure. But I did build a smart plating factory, one that requires as little sloops as possible. Like, we got 20 smart platings if you want, with 4 sloops. So the smart platings are still slooped. If we don't do that, we've got 10 smart platings without any slooping at all. But the amount of resources we need for that is insane, though. We need 5 belts of iron, 2 belts of coal, 3 belts of 2.5 belts of copper, and almost 2 belts of caterium, or 1.5 belts of caterium, something like that. So that's not miners, that is belts. And I'm not sure what resources we have available right now, because that is something you've been working on. But it would be nice to be able to have your help on that one. But yeah, you're probably still on the road, so I guess I will hear from you in a little bit. There's also these tractors riding back and forth, and I'm not sure where they're going or where they are dropping off resources. I might want to check that. Come on. Is that Fen? No. Is there someone on the tractor? No, that's just the steering wheel that looked like a head. Where is this tractor going? That's the question. The other thing is, I haven't seen a truck drive by yet. So does that mean it's either behind me or there's only one truck going back and forth in this? Where is it stopping? It is stopping over here. Oh, so this is actually delivering iron ore. Which is going in here. So I assume that... Oh, there's another one coming. Okay, so then... Wait, there are two more coming. So that one is delivering coal. And another one that is delivering coal. Looks like it. Yeah. Oh, but they're delivering way too much coal. I'm also out of biofuel. Annoying. Oh. Okay, they do seem to be delivering way too much coal. Which is good, that means that we can use that coal for this factory, probably. Oh, good to know. Anyway, I wanted concrete, so... Oh, apparently I fell down here. Yeah, I wanted concrete so that we can start building more at the coal power plant. But I also need to get some more biofuel first. Hatcher. And then we have Stinger remains and... It's just remains, right? Stinger remains, Spitter remains. Do you think this is turned off? Yeah. I mean, it'll take a little bit of time. All of these are still Mark 1 belts. What do I need? I need biomass, so I can make some solid biofuel. Actually, to be honest, let's take some spitter remains. Put them in here myself, and then... Voodoo. Right, sloops. Okay. Make some biomass. And some salt biofuel. Well, it's still a constructor that is consuming 270 megawatts. Oh, that is insane. Okay, in the meantime, we can put this alien protein in here. I might have also just put all of the solid biofuel in the storage container I left over there. That's probably what I did, knowing myself. There, perfect. Let's deposit the sloops, let's deposit the power shards again, and then let's go get concrete. Okay. Concrete, we will also need a decent amount of rotors. We'll need a lot of reinforced iron plates. And we'll also need cable. Don't have enough inventory space. So let's upload all the power shards. Then we just load this up with concrete. And then we have a little bit more space and we can take some cable as well. I think that's everything we need for now. I mean, I could also use the inventory of the tractor. Yeah. There we go. That should be enough. What? Why is there an invisible tractor in front of me? Get... Okay, well... That works. It was like... invisible tractor in front of me, other tractor behind me. It's like, you know, when you have little space to park somewhere, you park your car a little bit too close to the one in front, and then the next one comes and parks behind you and just like only leaves like 1 centimeter of room, you know? It was that situation. Where you're just like, okay, I just can't get out of this. I'm stuck. Now, the thing is, I assume that there wasn't an invisible tractor, seeing as this tractor actually managed to get past it, so... It is just an invisible tractor or an invisible hitbox for me. Which makes it even worse. Now, the other thing, if it's a known bug, it'll probably get fixed at some point before they move to production, right? So there's that. That's good news at least. I do like what Phantom's been building. I should probably put more work in my buildings as well. Instead of what I've been doing now. The last experimental patch will hit soon. Oh! Before they go live, it won't be patched anymore. I missed the last stream, I think. Yeah. Okay. But if that's the case, then I assume it won't be long until they go live. Or, I mean, I guess there will still be, like, they'll do one patch and then they'll do a bunch more work, so it might be another month or so, but I'd assume that if they aren't patching experimental anymore, then they're not that far from releasing 1.2. I probably should try to follow the Satisfactory news a little bit better. Okay. I just hope they don't patch away our sub-water coal plant. To be honest, turning down the fog density, I kinda like this. Like, the game looks a lot clearer and cleaner without the fog, well, with a lower fog density. Yeah, I mean, you could even say it's less foggy. I need a soundboard. Okay, here we go. Now the one thing I need to be careful here is that I do not jump. Because if we jump, we're going to be in the water that is right above us. Yeah. There's a lot of room to build here. And I'm not sure if you've seen, but we need room. I mean, to be honest, you could do the exact same thing above the map, right? There is a lot of room even above the highest point, so you can just go up to the highest peak of the map and start putting down foundations like this. Yeah, but yeah. So this is a coal power plant that I talked about before. I told you about before. There are a total of 440 water extractors, and I think 44 completely overclocked coal generators, consuming a total of 12 times 1,800. Yeah, a total of 1,800 coal per minute, and producing around almost 4k, 4,000 megawatts in net power each. $19. You're starting to get good at those, Dosta. Maybe you should move on to the hard questions. This, this just keep going. Why? Why no? I mean, you got one earlier, it's just that you were a little bit slow on the answer. Try an impossible one. I assure you it is definitely possible. You've been here before, right? Yeah, we're building under the map, right? Right now, Mr. Tusk. Haven't you seen? You've been here before, right? I mean, I know you've been to the stream before, but you've been in our coal power plant before. Oh, really? Okay. So yeah, this is our coal power plant, which is at this point 44 coal generators. No, sorry, 48 coal generators. It's already doing 12 belts. Or it should be. So yeah, 48 completely overclocked coal generators, and then it's 480 water extractors. So see, I'm just going to align everything here, and then that should work. And the problem is that I cannot log that and then nudge it. Like, water extractors can be nudged. So yeah, it'll be guesswork again, I guess. No, you can't put it in the blueprint. We tried already. It's unfortunate, but we tried putting it in the blueprint. Seeing if that would work. Oh. Damn. If you try to put it in the blueprint, it just says this building is not allowed in the blueprint maker. Hey, you were in time this time. Did you remember to check your answer by filling in the values? It was 2, not 9. 4x. Probably? Wait, what? No, I see a mistake in the question. That's not solvable. Well, is it solvable? Oh, wait a second. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Although no, that has an infinite amount of solutions, right? Whatever. I'm missing iron plates. I do think I have enough iron plates. Well, not more than one answer, an infinite amount of answers. I feel like that's not your mistake. That's a mistake in the. That's a mistake in the question. It is still more than one, yeah. Come on. I'm stuck. I don't think you can actually do infinite as a as an answer. Yeah, there are 4 different tiers. There is Met space easy, Met, well, the normal one, then Met hard, and Met impossible. I would not recommend the impossible unless you have at least had like university level mathematics. But if you are down for a challenge, definitely try. I think there is, at this point, basically no cooldown on that command, so... You did, but that was 20 years ago. Not yet 20 years ago, but same here. I did switch around a few of the things, so the impossible is kind of like... There are some difficult ones in there. Although, maybe not that difficult. Yeah, true. True, okay, that's not difficult integral. Still. What did I need? Right, pipeline junctions. Oh, no, I jumped. And it is really far. Far. Can I even get to a belt? Oh. Like, yeah, that integral is still doable. I think I can still do that without writing stuff down, so. Most of them should be doable without actually needing a pen and paper, as long as you know what you're doing. I mean, there's nothing wrong with writing that down, either. Come on. Will I make it? Will I make it? Okay. No jumping. No jumping. But yeah, I'd have to think about that one as well. That goes to 4 and that 4. So, yeah, 2 to the power of 4. Makes sense. I mean, I should probably do that every time I'm down here. Okay. Oh, sorry. Not sure how. I mean, I can imagine myself doing that and then just at some point later in the game being like, why can't I jump? Oh, that's annoying. The only thing you forgot how to solve. Oh, that one. Ah, come on. Why is it encroaching? That one. This is unfair. Let's just move the water extractors over a bit and then make sure that we have enough space down here. Let's just take a little bit more space for the water extractors and make sure that we're not going to have to move the actual power plants. And honestly, I should try to align them here as well. 40 minus 80, not 80 divided by 40. Yeah, probably. Aligning power plants is so annoying. There we go. You got the values, yeah. Absolutely. So next time you get that, you'll definitely know how to do it again. So. Oh, that is even... Wow, that is far. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I'm going to try to line up the coal power plants every time. I feel like that is the easiest and hopefully cleanest way to build this. It is a lot of nudging though. So, Phantom said that he had 8 bells and like 8 full bells coming in, which was an equivalent of 2,100, which is basically 14 times 4 is, oh no, like 14 modules of 4 coal generators is what we're gonna need. I got a feeling he's bringing like the entire map over here. I'm not sure. They're probably not full belts. Just because you can't really get 2,160 by... It's not a multiple of 150. And I think the primary limiting amount is going to be the... what you call it? The miners himself. Or the miner capacity. Oh, that is way too far. That might actually give an issue on the other one. But yeah, there is still definitely a lot of coal generators that we need. I'm just gonna start by putting in as many as we can. I will, definitely. I hope that I'll see him tonight. But we'll see. I won't be streaming for too much longer either. Anyway, and thanks for the lurks, Tosta, and have a good night. Yeah, it isn't gonna work. I'm not sure if there is a better way for me to try to snap this. Oh, wait, if I put that in first, then I just align correctly, aim to the towards the pipe. And a little bit more. That might work, that might work. So if I just align this correctly now. Make sure we can actually see that. Yeah, that feels like it's going to be a lot easier that way. Please let it work. It's also quite funny that like the rain particles on the screen still appear even though I'm underneath the map. What? Invalid pipe shape. What? Really? Okay, it worked like that. Fortunately not going to be completely straight, but okay. That's something. We could probably get this one to go a little bit more to the to one side, but it's fine. Now, after we're done with this, I'm going to check for Doggos one more time. And if they haven't spawned by then, I'm going to assume it's only on server reload. But, well. You're doing such a big build right now, and you're waiting for your dimensional depot to fill all the time. Yeah. Imagine doing it without a dimensional depot. I mean, to be honest, we have access to our dimensional depots, right? But it's just, they aren't automated yet, they aren't automatically filling up. That is a fair point. We did do that for steel. For steel beams at some point. But yeah, not for concrete, not for all of these things. But that is a fair point, and maybe something to think about. Because I'm also running out of copper pipe again. I mean, I can still recuperate a little bit here. Because we don't really need those at the moment. A 50 by 50 grid. It's big, but it's still okay. That is probably like what? That's probably like close to 20,000 foundations. Yeah, 8 times in meter. Yeah, that's 2,500 foundations times 7, so it is quite a bit of concrete. What phase are you at right now? And yeah, I was just gonna say, if it's that big of a build, it's probably fuel, right? I'm not sure what it is always, but people seem to need a lot of fuel generators all the time. Okay, we are out of copper pipe. But we do have 1, 2, 3... 450 coal worth is in, and I guess we need to start expanding our platform again. Enough for 100, and that's a lot of fuel generators. Are you overclocking them? Because, like, I've noticed while building this many coal generators. Okay, that's a fair point. But I've noticed while putting in this many coal generators, it's like, it doesn't cost you anything to overclock them. Yeah, you need power shards, but power shards aren't that hard to come by. But if you want the build to look really big, then by all means. You could even underclock them if you want to. Like, underclock all of them to 10%. Then you've got 1,760 fuel generators. Imagine how cool that would look. I mean, you can even underclock them to 1%, you know? 17,600 fuel generator build? I mean, how can you resist that? Instead of a 50 by 50 platform, you just need 100 times more space, so 10 in each direction. It would only be a 500 by 500. 500 by 500 platform. All the oil from Blue Crater. On a build, but that was... Oh, you're planning... like using a build you did before with all the oil from Blue Crater. Are you using... like how much oil is this build going to be using? You're going up in 8 towers, but you need 48 foundations in width, so they don't overlap. Okay. Oh, are we? Yeah, we probably have a bit of terrain sticking out here, but that's fine. We can deal with that. I do have a Discord. Like, we don't have servers set up yet. That'll be something for later, but feel free to DM me your Discord, and I will add you after stream. Or during stream if I find a little bit of time. Okay. In that case, let me write that down real quick. Let me just send you a friend request right now. Because otherwise, I'm not sure if I'm going to find that again. There we go. We're almost back to the ocean floor. Go a little bit further just to make sure we don't fall down. Okay, I think this is about all of the concrete that I can place down for now. Okay, give me a second. Oh god, I wish I could build stuff like that. Give me a second. I'll just pull it up real quick. There. That is one hell of a build. Yeah, looks really cool. I should probably... You had to zoom out to get them all. Yeah, it is big. Is that one... Yeah, this is one fuel generator per platform, right? I assume you made a blueprint for the like for the fuel generator on the platform. I'm assuming you're doing a lot of this with blueprints. Yeah, tower and the platform blueprints. Makes sense. Yeah, looks really cool. Can I find my OBS again? Yeah, thank you. And inside the tower, all the pipes and the pumps. Nice. Yeah, that is going to require a lot of pumps as well. Hadn't really thought about that yet. That is a build that we are definitely not gonna be doing in this playthrough. Pumps are not something we want to use. Each blueprint. Right, but each tower has more than... Each tower has more than one pump, right? Not sure how much rocket fuel are you making with that? Well, how much rocket fuel are you burning? I assume you're making a rocket fuel somewhere else, right? Which is also... You need a lot of refineries and a pretty big setup to make that much rocket fuel. Oh, we don't have... Yeah, true, turbo fuel. I'm sorry, I forgot turbo fuel existed, seeing as we can't even use it. Yeah, rocket fuel is like, I think at least with nitro rocket fuel, rocket fuel is one of the best power sources in the game. At least I'm pretty sure about that. Seeing as that is the only thing that we can actually use for liquid fuel after coal. So I am assuming that that is one of the best fuels in that regard. Okay, so I need copper sheets. I need copper sheets, I need concrete. Hey, Phantom. Did you manage to get back home already? You're doing one oil node, making 600 to 1,600 fuel to 1,300 and like you're repeating turbo fuel. That's a decent amount. Oh, look who joined here. I do, but I need a decent amount of sheets if I'm going to be building this. I also need a decent amount of coal, actually. I mean, yeah, but it's going to take a while, right? I think I'm going to fetch some, although, do I really need to? I'll try. I'll try with one once you're uploading. I need copper sheet. I also need also need concrete after that. The copper sheet right now would be preferable. Are you also starting stream? Let me hop into Discord. And let me give you a wave as well. There we go. Set up Discord correctly. There we go. I'll give you a call. If you can't answer directly, then just in that case, tell me when you can call back. Cause yeah, streamer modus. Go. Hey there! Balmy Palmy, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. I hope you're enjoying the stream. There we go. Sure, and then let's check Discord. Okay, there we go. It's a little bit late. It's a little bit late. Your intro is just finished. Yeah, it's a little bit late, but here we go. We can start our collab. Collab Sunday.
Back in a sec.
That's all right. See you in a bit. There we go. There we go. Now you all get to witness all of our two bots constantly chatting to each other.
It would help if I was unmuted in Discord, so we'll go with that again. I'm near base and I have to come down past you. Would it be easier for me to bring you the coal and stuff? Or concrete and heat? Or are you okay with the upload?
Well, I'm okay with uploading the copper sheet because I don't need that much. At least I feel I don't think I need that much. The concrete though, if I want to keep expanding this, and I guess we want to because you've brought a ginormous amount of coal, then I'll probably need the concrete. I need a lot of concrete for that.
Right.
I'm in the coal power plant.
Yes.
Also,
So that's what.
how many?
Yes.
Did you catch how many doggos we have?
I've not seen how many you currently have. So other than the about.
How many do you think we have now?
Well, at my count, we were just short of 60, I think.
Yeah.
So there was 20 something in
Yeah, there were
box at the
30
top.
already. There were 20 in the box at the top, and there were 5, I think 5 more at the forest.
Yeah. Any more that you got while you were over there? Because to be fair, the servers probably had a restart since I played.
Yes, I think so. Now the thing is,
I think-
I'm starting to suspect that the server that the doggos only respawn on a server restart because, or it takes a really long time.
The bit I know is that it takes a really long time. That bit I'm sure of. I know that mobs are on something like a 2 or even 3 hour respawn.
Like the hostile mobs seem to be on a 3 or 4 hour respawn. The doggos seem to be even more. Because, or maybe even 1 hour for the hostile mobs. Because I've been to the doggo cave again this stream. Well, I've been there early in the stream when I was actually gathering more doggos. And then I've been there a second time, like 4 or 5 hours later, and there still wasn't anything.
Yeah, I think it does take longer for the doggos to respawn.
So it might even,
sure.
yeah, it might even be a server restart.
It's not a server restart because I did a long stream yesterday and a long stream. You went on Sunday, were you?
Sunday. It's Sunday today, right?
Yeah, last weekend though, wasn't it? Last weekend was the Sunday where you. Oh no, you did come on later.
Yeah, later, but
I did a long stream
yesterday. Like yesterday, you did a really long stream. Where I was planning to join, and then I just got like nothing done the entire day. Well, I got a lot done, but it's just like minor issues, and yeah, it takes some time. And at the end of the day, you're like, it feels like I've done nothing. But yeah, I was lurking the entire time.
Yeah, when you weren't lurking, I dropped extra doggos off, and I did 2 or I think I did 2. It might have been earlier that morning. So while you were busy earlier and not lurking,
I was probably lurking, but maybe not as. I was basically lurking the entire day. I just wasn't talking.
Ah, okay.
But
so maybe you just didn't see me then.
Yeah, I might have missed it. I probably missed it.
So I think they're on an extremely long respawn, and it's some kind of varied respawn as well, because or it just takes them extremely long to respawn all of the doggos, because I've never seen more than 5 there since we gathered 10.
Yeah, I think I've seen. We gathered 9. I think I saw 5 as well. 5 or 6 that I gathered. And I also haven't seen more than that.
Yeah. So I think that's. Oh, by the way, there's coal already in the depot. Where's the 2?
Okay.
Where's the storage gone?
I have a problem here. Do I?
Storage is gone.
What do you mean the storage is gone?
There was storage here with random stuff from the doggos in it. Where'd it go?
Oh, you mean the chest
The
there?
starter factory. No. The starter factory.
Oh,
had
that.
2 boxes.
So
3.
I put them in a location, like I put them next to the Doggo Hotel, and I was trying to put everything in there, and then I noticed we need a sorting system because the way I'm doing it right now does not work.
Yeah, there needs to be a bin in the store. What I'm thinking of doing is taking out the floor and putting it level underneath the Doggo Hotel, but where the container's sort of like level with the floor, so that you can just walk over to it, click on the top of it, dump everything into it, and then a belt just takes it away.
I mean, that's fine, but you can, like, if I just empty my inventory. Wait, let me think.
Where are the... Oh, there they are.
Wait.
Everything goes in here now.
Yeah, but that doesn't work.
I see what you mean.
Yeah. So we need
stuff like there's some stuff that can just upload though to the depot. Things like the nukes, the rifle ammo, all of the slugs, all of the nobelisks.
At some point, that is going to fill up as well.
Yeah, we are using those. Well, I mean, the ammo we're not using. It'll take a long time for that to fill up as well. I think, isn't it like 500 in a stack? So it's...
The ammo is probably going to take a while, but there are a lot of things that just backed up already.
Yeah.
But yeah,
See, I always dump the stuff that we can use. Things like the normal nobelisks.
I mean, most of them I also put into depot, but...
There's a hard drive in here.
Wait, what? There's a hard drive?
There's a hard drive in these boxes.
Um...
What have you been doing?
I didn't know Doggo dropped hard drives.
They don't, do they? They can't possibly, surely.
I mean, probably if it's in there, that's the only possibility, right?
Or you accidentally put one in when you've had it in your inventory.
Like, you sure about that? I'm not sure that's a possibility though.
We would know if you could get a hard drive. There's nothing to get after you've got all the hard drives, so surely it can't be possible for them to.
I mean,
give you hard drives, right?
Like the only other possibility is that I accidentally put a hard drive in there, which, I mean, is that really a possibility?
It's unlikely, but it could be that you just stored your inventory, and it was in your inventory.
I mean,
I don't think you've done it on purpose. I don't think you chose to put it there. I definitely don't think you chose to put it there.
It's probably really unlikely, but yeah. Let's assume that happened. Okay, come on.
Normal novelist. Can't fit them.
But yeah,
we are going to definitely need
sorting
some
system.
Sort of storage sorting.
Yeah, I just didn't know where to build it yet. Then the other.
It's got to go out to the ocean.
No, hard drives are definitely not in a loot pool. I think we both knew that as well, and we're just joking around.
It's fine. I think we start with a long. I don't know how many different items there are.
There are 50. Well, 48.
48 different items. Crap, like.
Yeah, but we can also just we could think a few things, or we could have other storage containers. I would like to have. We could just put a row of 50 storage containers somewhere, right? And then just manifold
and overflow for everything that doesn't go in, right?
Yeah.
And then.
I mean, there are things that we could just think, right? I mean, things that we don't need, like turbo motors, fuse module frames.
I think turbo motors are going to save us so much on the other end. If we really are going to get this below 3,000 hours,
yeah.
Turbo motors are quite a big craft, and the fact we get so many, getting towards that like 100 and whatever, sorry, 200,000 heavy modular engines.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Propulsion.
This is annoying.
Like those turbo motors are going to save us so much.
Yeah.
Fused modular frames is going to save us so much.
Yes. Yeah.
It's the thing. It's those third tier like crafting items, like anything like that. Like things like even the cooling systems. The cooling systems need nitrogen. That's going to be a big win having those.
Yes. Like a lot of these things, right? It's the thing is just that we're going to be busy collecting from the doggos a lot. Like it's no joke how much time that will take. So I don't think we can completely rely only on that, unfortunately. Like I was planning at some point to just rely on that, or at least try to, but I don't think that's realistic.
Okay, so you've got 500 concrete in there at the moment, and 500, 600 copper sheet.
Okay. I'm actively using the copper sheet. I'm not actively using the concrete.
Right?
Oh, did you drop it off at the ocean or?
No, I haven't dropped anything off. I'm still at...
In the depot. That's fine, that's fine. Just so I know that... Oh. Whether I had to look for it or not. Oh.
I don't know why I'm picking through this stuff. Like,
I don't know either. But yeah, did I tell you the amount of doggos?
I think you just agreed with me on the rough figures.
I did agree. Right, I was still actually waiting for you to make a guess. Do you want to know, or do you want to guess first? Yeah. We are at 75.
That's handy.
I would have liked more, but I couldn't find any more doggos. They just took so long to respawn. So I spent some time on the smart plating factory, which you might have seen already.
I think I saw and guessed that's what you were doing when I briefly was able to see something.
Yeah.
Oh, and hi, Mr. Tux, by the way. I did read your comment. Yeah. I just realised I didn't actually say hi. Hi! I hope everybody is having a great weekend. Oh, the one about hard drives from earlier. So I was in a bit of a rush to get going. I meant to say hi when I saw you in chat. My apologies. My apologies. So if I put that in, this lot can just stay here. I'm not doing anything with that. So what? Yeah. What I was thinking. So what do you think about having a container in the bottom floor?
I'm fine with that.
The other option as well would be if it was somewhere that wasn't ugly. Well, the one thing I can do is I can hide. I can put like the entrance pillars. I can hide a lift inside the entrance pillars and actually put them inside pillars going up the walls. So you could literally have a spot that you could just go to click on the wall and have a container
like that
in the wall on multiple levels.
I mean, that's also fine, but I think that what I want to do when I'm collecting them is just go through everything and then drop everything, like empty my inventory, go through all of them, drop all my stuff again.
Yeah, I'm just. Can you make it through all the way?
I think so. Yeah. I don't think that's going to be a problem as long as the inventory is completely empty. Things like slugs, we're never going to get a full stack, and all the other things also have, like, you need multiple drops to get a stack. So,
yeah,
as long as you have like 50-ish slots, then you should be fine. You just need an empty inventory, basically. But if you want to put like one in each floor and have it look nice, then, I mean, by all means.
Well, I mean, one all the way at the top, one all the way at the bottom, one under, and then to go underneath. It means you can drop everything if you're at the bottom, or you can drop everything if you're at the top.
Yeah.
And then come down. And the way that the door is set up, it can be widened to sort of completely cover the lifts and containers. So essentially the way I'm thinking it is that ignoring that they're there, because they're so big.
Yeah.
What my idea is that we can like make it in the wall where you can click on it to put stuff into it, and then it can just take stuff away. And it acts like a hotel's dumbwaiter, or do you know what I mean, like a service elevator, something that you never see, does a job, and it's just there. and it's out of sight completely. So it doesn't matter that we technically have got it all clipped into a wall because it's doing a job that is not meant to be seen in front of house.
Yeah, but that's fine as well. Like
I don't know how to make
that.
it visible for you to click on though. Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be visible. Like it's going to be. There is going to be a visible part, but that's fine. I mean,
The thing, not necessarily, because if you put I did a bit of testing on this. So if you have a organizer, and you have it facing whichever way, probably facing the input is the bit that you can click on, and then you can actually put you can cover it. Like, let's just use a wall temporarily, just so this makes it easier. So you can actually cover it so that it's just covered, so it's only just sticking out the wall, and then you can still click on it. So I don't know if you can see my stream, but you can literally still click on this through the wall.
Point. I cannot.
I can send you a picture on Discord if
I
that's
can.
easier.
I can go over real quick. I still see stream starting soon. Did you change your?
Oh no! I missed that. I screwed up. That's because I was in too much of a rush.
And that is why it's good that I actually opened the stream. Yeah, I can see it. Like
I hit the wrong shortcut, and yeah. Oh, never mind. But yeah, so essentially it would be hidden like that. So you literally go up to it and click there. The other thing about it is that you to make it even. Not any.
well, yeah, that would be fine. I mean, there's no reason for me that it has to be hidden either. Like, it doesn't have to be hidden.
Actually place it, but I can actually you can put a display sign for it.
Yeah.
And you still have the bit side of it to click on.
But yeah, it doesn't need to be hidden for me. Like if it's functional and it doesn't look, and it looks decent, then it can be visible, right? And then you'd have one on each floor. So if your inventory gets full, yeah, you can just drop it off, and if not, you just continue and you drop it off next time. So.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be every floor just because of how big they are. So, you know, they're just about as tall as 2 floors.
Yeah, every other floor is also fine. I mean, you can also do normal storage containers and not the industrial ones.
But then you've got to run lifts off of every...
Yeah, it's more lifts, but it's fine.
Somewhere. Yeah, they don't join up if they're not industrial ones. Do you know what I mean? And you don't. So you can do that if you're stacking them. There's literally as a stack.
Yeah.
But you won't be able to pull the lifts as easy.
Okay.
Because otherwise, the bit that's going to be sticking through the wall, you're going to have to put lifts on there too.
Yeah. Okay, but no, that's fine. Like either way, as long as we have something, then that's fine.
I'll figure something out.
Yeah, I'm putting in as many coal generators as I can right now. I'll do a count when I'm done. I'll tell you how many I actually ended up with.
Funny, concrete.
And then for the starter factory, not starter factory, the smart plating factory. I was waiting on you because I don't really have a good overview of what resources we have available right now, and like how we're going to be using them, stuff like that. But I finished basically the entire build. The problem right now is that we need a lot of resources for that. And I'm not sure how many resources we have. I did see that the tractors that are delivering coal and iron, they're like barely getting used. There is so much coal and so much iron left over.
I think the Problem is that we're using too much for one tractor, but not enough for two. Might turn one of them off because there is also a bit of a stockpile here.
For the coal tractors, you mean?
Yeah, and repurpose it to an iron one because it can bring more iron. The iron should be more or less backed up.
I mean,
So,
yeah, you can, but on the other hand, like for now, like we are going to need more coal as well. So the smart plating, I chose to go with steel screws. It was not my decision, okay? It was. I left it up to chat. So I take no responsibility for this.
okay. Should we just tear down smart plating and put it back in?
That is the idea, but like the other factory is in, so we could just remove. So we could just remove the old smart plating, but I want
Pretty
it.
much, Mr. Cook.
Yeah, I want the other one to be working first. Right, so I want the other factory to be hooked up first, and then we can remove the first one, take out sloops, put the sloops in the new factory, because I still want to sloop the last step, only the smart plating, which is still 4 sloops, and then use the sloops that we have to build more APAs. And just to answer your question as well, Mr. Tux, use it pretty much like Dune Desert is over there. This is like on the, like over here in the ocean. Okay.
It goes past that tractor. So if you're looking, I don't know if you were showing the map then.
Yeah, it goes like from here all the way over
past
here.
the
It's like this giant rectangle at this point.
Yeah. There should be enough iron here to run this factory. How much do you need in total? You've got pictures, but no.
I need 5 full. I need 5 full. Each belt there is a full belt. So 5 full belts of iron, 2 full belts of coal, 2.5 belts of copper, I think, and 2 belts of deuterium. Now the thing is, you can also check the smelters on the last level, but I did not put actual amounts. They are almost full belts on all of them. Almost.
So we just need to restructure. How many of these storages are not being used? This one's not being used, right? So we can put iron in there, and we've got iron in this one.
Yeah,
This one's already receiving iron.
I also put throughput monitors on all of them, just so we might have a better idea of what is going where and how.
Okay. So I mean, the iron's more or less not being used.
There is a lot of iron that's left over, or there should be. Just
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know how much.
This is why I think we're going to need to have some sort of pre-merging, because we've also got belts that can be upgraded and more shards that can go in most of these miners. Most of these belts coming into here are Mark II.
Yeah, yeah, they can be
which also-
upgraded, but we can merge a few of them probably at this point.
And the tractor, I think the tractor is only taking like 40 iron a minute. Something silly like that, because I diverted the iron out of here from other mines. So we can put another storage here, and that can all be iron. So that would give us the capacity to take 5 full belts from here straight into there. What do these need to be separated out into? Because you've got more than 5 lines.
Also, what do you mean?
You said you wanted 5 full belts of iron. Yeah, there's 7. Oh no, that's Caterium, right?
Yeah.
Oh, see, these pictures are so small. Okay, so those two are Caterium. That one's coal.
Yeah, it's not that
5 iron.
that clear,
It's
but
5 iron, 3 copper, and that's coal as well.
but yeah, that's Let me explain the entire factory to you. I guess that's gonna make it easier. So it is set up right now so that it can run with no sloops at all and produce the same amount. So if we don't sloop it at all, wait, I forgot. Let me think about it and get back to you. Give me a second to think about how that worked.
Okay, while you're doing that, what other items do you need? I can see now that, like,
Copper and
all of
concrete.
this is
Copper sheet, concrete.
still copper sheet and concrete.
Okay. I suggest you go to the factory and look how it's set up as well. Just but basically I have smart platings, that is and I have a few belts that will eventually need to be upgraded. But we have 2 assemblers for smart platings completely overclocked, which will give us 5 each. Then I think I have enough production. Like, I have enough production in so I can create 20 rotors and 20 reinforced iron plates, which, if we sloop nothing, can create 10 smart platings.
Slooped it's 10, slooped it's 20.
So nothing slooped is 10 smart platings, and then we just have the option of slooping the smart platings, which will give us like double the amount. We can also sloop the step before that at that point, and then we just need to put in 2 more assemblers and we'll have 40 basically. Or we can go the other way around and just sloop a few steps and reduce the resource intake. There is room to play with that, but basically this entire system is set up so we can, without slooping, get 10 smart platings per minute. Yeah, I think that's the best that I'm going to be able to explain this.
Just to double check that, just very briefly, that's no sloops whatsoever, or just sloops in the last phase.
That is no sloops whatsoever.
So that means with sloops in smart plating assemblers, that's 20 a minute.
Yes.
That should be plenty, right?
That should be. Yeah, and we can double that really easily.
Well, the only resource that I can't get to you right now is copper. Other than that, I can send all the resources needed to turn that on immediately.
For that one.
Well, hang on. I don't have a full belt of Caterium, but we're also not using all the Caterium back there.
Yeah, like, we can already put some resources in there. I don't see why not.
So we might need to sloop Caterium temporarily.
We could, yeah, we could. But then again, at that point, I think with the amount of Caterium smelters that I have, and the amount of things, like, at some point I also started to be like, hey, if I don't, I'm never going to sloop this far down the line just because of the amount of sloops. So I'm just going to put in an amount of machines that makes sense and might be able to be underclocked a little bit. Like the foundries, I have 12 foundries in. Just because foundries take a lot of energy, right? So
yeah. But with the smelters, we could go the opposite way, right? So, like Caterium, for instance, if we were going to smelt it, if we were going to sloop it, sorry.
Yeah.
We could just suck up the extra power usage and turn off the other ones and put everything through one, so that the sloop makes the most.
Yeah. We can.
Resources.
We
might
can.
not need to, because like you said, we can sloop the step after that, which makes the Caterium technically less anyway.
Yeah, I try to sloop the reinforced plates and the rotors. So if sloops are going in, I'd rather do like first smart platings, then reinforced iron plates, rotors, and or steel screws and steel beams, and then all the rest. Like in that order, I think is most efficient. But
dependent on receiving the resources in the beginning, in the first place, right?
Yeah, it's like
if it doesn't run, it doesn't work.
Yeah. So there is if we're slooping Caterium, or if it's Caterium that's a problem, first smart platings, then reinforced iron plates, and then probably either the Caterium or the Caterium wire. I think Caterium wire. And then turn all the constructors off and let one of them run, right? But still, I think that order. Although, if Caterium is the only problem, we might be better off just slooping the constructors and the smelter, if we can, with 2 sloops instead of the reinforced iron plates. That's one thing.
As long as you can supply the chain, but you won't have the resource in. But I think haven't we already got 2 Caterium mines going into the storage?
Yeah, 2 or maybe more.
And I've got 1 more to go into that.
Yeah, and I think the only Caterium that we're really using is like 40-ish in the current smart plating factory, or I don't know. I'm not sure.
I don't think we're using Caterium we might be using the Caterium in the smart plate factory, but we're using it in the versatile frames and also wiring.
Yeah, we're also using it there, of course.
I think there's like 90 being used over there, I think.
Yeah, like check how much we're actually using. I think 66
I'm bringing
times.
a truck to you at the moment. I've got a tractor with resources in it that I'm parking at the coal for you.
Okay, perfect. Let me double check real quick. Well, we're talking about that anyway. I know we have 66, and that is times 4, 5, 6? Times 6. It's a times 6 recipe. So okay. So, right. That is 400 Caterium. I did put a sign down somewhere. I think it's 400 Caterium. That's a lot. I put the sign. Yeah, 400 Caterium, or if I'm not, I did put a sign down at the top layer. I think northeast, in one of the corners that just lists the amount of ingots that we need. Just because I needed a reminder at some point. So when you're back there, you might also want to check that. I think that is the most accurate guideline that's in there. Except for, of course, checking the machines.
So I've got space to add copper to the transport stations.
Okay.
All the iron is ready to go. At least for... See, the thing is that's it. That's still going to limit us to the transport station unless I add it into one of the other nodes, or one of the other stations. It's limited by only 2 belts. Just because that's all that's going in there at the moment. As in, like, because I'm only using 1 truck station.
Right. Yeah.
I've only got 2 inputs.
I mean, the other thing is we don't need to, like, we can assume that we're going to have a Mark IV belt pretty soon.
I was gonna say that's the very first thing to unlock, I reckon.
Yeah, like don't if you can do it with Mark IV belts, assume that it's going to be Mark IV belt and we're just going to upgrade it.
This one needs rotating very slightly. Or being on the belt. Or being on the other line. Yeah, I mean...
Okay, I'm back on the ocean floor, which is quite annoying because there's like this bump here that I can't really... Well, I can build foundations through it, which this is fine, but I don't really want to start building belts through it.
Yeah, I was thinking of changing the way the belts were coming as well.
I mean, that's fine if you want to do... Like, I'd leave the ones that are in there, unless it's not that much work to change them. And then, like, new ones you bring in, you can bring in however you want, right?
I'm just thinking everything's coming into their... everything that's coming in there next, all's going to be... It's all going to need that separation. And I mean, it either works one or two ways. We either manifold it all, where it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Or you separate it.
The next and the next.
I try to separate it just because then we know, okay, there's exactly 150 on this belt, and...
I mean, that certainly is the...
You're still uploading concrete, right?
I was, but there's a tractor. No, I'm out.
Okay. Then I was the one that was still uploading concrete for myself. That's fine as well. Okay, let me have a quick head count. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I do need concrete, to be fair, and I haven't got any.
6, 7.
I've got any here.
9.
I don't.
10.
That's not good.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
17 what?
I have 17 pairs of coal generators in right now, which, to be honest, wait, all of them actually have power shards in them. I thought I would have run out of power shards building these, but apparently not.
Put over 100 power shards into the storage before I logged off.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Yeah, they're gone.
Although I did need them.
You did need them?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Some of them, but it's
fine. For the miners.
It's fine, don't worry. It's okay.
I mean, I can start making a few more right now. Let me start making a few more then.
Not sure how many. I've uploaded a bunch of. Should have got more steel. Oh, I should have got more steel. Let me check that I've actually got concrete. So that's the other thing. I don't know whether I've got any concrete. Oh, I haven't got any concrete.
I need sloops.
There should be sloops.
Yeah.
So I can bring the last of the coal. I can bring the last of the coal. I just realised I actually did not need to come up here. And then I can come and work on the copper. But I think the Caterium and everything else is going to need to come from the Dune Desert. I think we've got some, if I remember rightly, there's some Caterium not far from them truck stops. And we could probably relay it if we had a drop-off truck station here, so that it doesn't have to run all the way there and all the way back.
Okay. I'm making more power shards
No worries. Wait a minute, isn't there a Caterium vein down here? Is that sulfur there? What's that lime? Can't tell. In the shadows, I can't tell. It's lime, isn't it?
Hmm.
So we've now got radio tower coverage nearly the whole map. There's a couple of places where I know there's nodes that aren't covered that I've checked out and put a pin on the map. The only one currently is limestone in the blue crater. It's just off the map. I think it, well, no, it is just off the map. Bauxite should be within the map. So the radio tower, when we do unlock bauxite, should show that bauxite one down there. So I haven't pinned anything on it.
Okay.
I think I need to go to blue crater. But I can finish off these coal lines and then I'll switch to, because I think at the point I've done these coal lines, there is no more coal to bring.
I mean, you also brought like all the coal on the map.
Yeah, pretty much. It literally should be all the coal on the map. I mean, that just shows how worried about power I actually am. You said we're going to use all the coal on the map, so I delivered it all. I am significantly worried about power.
I mean,
And I think...
yes, but
Sorry.
also not that much. We're going to need coal for steel, but yes, like, I'm definitely on board with consuming at least double the amount of coal that we have right now. So,
I think you now will have double the amount of coal.
yeah, more. Like, you said 2,100, right?
In total, once those are there, I've supplied you with 4,200.
Yeah, that is maybe even too much. Yeah, how are we gonna make steel? Good question.
I have seven nodes of coal for steel. And that they should be the only nodes that are not going into coal power currently. I'm just stopping off to see if there's any doggos. Doesn't look like there are any, not even one. I am a bit worried about the spawning of them at the doggo collection point.
Okay.
Just as soon as I'm passing through, I'll stop off and find out. Yeah, Mr. Tux, it's going to be a case of yeah, we're going to struggle to make steel. But I have currently, I think it's 7. Oh no 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 no.
What?
I just sank my tractor.
Oh, that's annoying.
I thought that was the cliff. It wasn't. It was the bit before the waterfall. Am I near a dismantle crate? I am, so it's going to go and put everything in there. Ah, frustration.
I said 17 sets, right? That is 4. That is. I only put in enough infrastructure, like starting infrastructure, for 4. Well, no, not 4 belts of coal, for 4 miners, for 600, which means I need this times 3 and a little bit, 3.5. The first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go back to the other side. I'm gonna build one more. No, one more. Yes, one more, because then we have 18 sets, which should be. Wait, no, 18 sets. That's enough for 9 belts. If you unlock the Mark III miner, you can double the coal again. Rocket fuel is only phase 4, because we need a blender for that. And that is an issue. Yeah, but
Oh,
nitro rocket fuel does work. Nitro rocket fuel is a really good is a recipe that is energy positive for us. So I do want to use nitro rocket fuel as soon as we can. But until then, we are stuck on coal. Compacted coal doesn't work. Oh, we're out of concrete. I think we have enough room left. So yeah.
You've got a tractor with concrete.
All right. Diluted. Well, diluted kind of works. So we did the maths on that one. Diluted works. Only a bit.
No, he's on top of me.
Okay, never mind. Should be good enough, right?
So no.
What? No?
And I'm trying to get this sloop, but I don't think there's any way for me to actually do it because I don't have enough. I don't have enough concrete to build the walls to stop the radiation hogs from killing me.
Okay.
There's 2 radiation hogs guarding 1 sloop.
Okay. I'm taking way too much space for these 2 extractors, but it's fine. Oh, I'm out of concrete as well.
Oh. I got 2 walls in. I got 2 walls in.
Nice. Okay.
Is there concrete in the...
No. Do you need? I should probably just run up there and try to get concrete.
I just need to wait for... I need to wait for the hogs to not be where they can see me. If I put this around this way, I might be able to do this.
I am out of concrete, so... Well, we're both out of concrete, but... That just means I can't build like a pipeline support. What I can do though is build pipes.
Okay, I can at least tell you I have the sloop from here.
Nice.
I think we worked out that if we did, I think we work out that if we underclocked stuff, that diluted fuel just about created enough power to make it at least worth it for some power generation.
I mean, no. Like we worked out that the diluted fuel can be power positive, but like so minimal that it's not worth doing from oil. It is absolutely worth doing the diluted fuel from the excess that we do for plastic and rubber production. Yes, by underclocking we can make it worth it. Well, make it work, but not really worth it still. I should just move these over, right? I should definitely just move these over.
pressurized wells are are a lot of power, if I remember rightly, right?
I think so. Although no, not that much though. I think you're
Oh,
probably
once they're
fine.
over the top, I think even on normal power consumption, they're in the thousands.
No.
I think, even with shards, I think they are.
Oh, with
Like,
shards,
like
maybe. Yeah,
1,000.
probably. With shards, probably. Let me go get the concrete you dropped off for me, not make it harder on myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, 18. So 18 sets of 2, which is 9 bells worth. Well, not 9 bells, 9 miners. So that is 9 times 150.
Where are we at? Sorry, I'm lost what we're talking about now.
I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get out of the hypertube, but for some kind of reason this junction is not wanting to let me through. Okay, there we go. 9 times 150, which is 1,200. I almost have enough coal generators in to consume 1,200 coal. That's a good amount, right? Where did you put the concrete? Oh, there. I see the tractor now.
Yeah.
Do you need concrete as well? Because I can start uploading a bit.
Yeah, if you can upload some. Because I took everything out of the starter factory and then put it all in that tractor and then didn't get myself any.
Yeah, I
So
put some in the...
bit.
There's some uploading for you.
Awesome.
That's it. I guess we're staying on for a bit longer. Because having concrete does make it a lot easier. Yeah, it does make it a lot easier to build stuff.
Usually, yeah. It's
Yeah,
pretty. Oh.
just things like pipes. It's like you don't need concrete in theory, but it automatically puts pipeline supports down. It's like so annoying if you can't put them down.
Shit, let's go this way. Get back up without you have to jump up.
Okay, this works. Just barely, but it works. I can also just move that one. So that's not a problem. Okay.
I got.
Now let's start doing this. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Let's grab this. We should be able to auto connect to one of these. Okay, yeah, I feel like I'm pushing through them. Oh, there we go. Got one. I've got auto connect on one there. Oh, did I just mess that up? I did. Oh, you idiot. Okay. We'll go this way. We're going to put a pylon.
let's start with this. Oh god, I I thought that was a lot further. I started putting in some more concrete and then it's like, okay, this is a good amount. Let's go back the entire way and start putting in the water extractors again. And then I turn around and it's like, oh god, I'm only this far. Eight, 9, 10.
Okay, click again. Okay. We need to get over there. Let's go with height, right? Okay, interesting. You want to let me do that? That's fine.
I can put in 80 more water extractors.
18.
80. But I'm out of
How much do you
rotors. Oh, never mind. No. I needed reinforced
I'm
plates as
uploading
well.
it. I can upload both.
Reinforced iron plates?
Yep. I've got reinforced iron plates and rotors queuing for upload.
I mean, I'm out of reinforced iron plates, so...
Yeah. Well, that's uploading now. I think I have some more in my truck. No, I don't. I have all steel in this truck. Okay, so we're going with 8. We've got 9 on this blueprint. That looks like an empty belt. Why are there certain empty? No, there isn't. Never mind.
Do you have a truckload of copper plate, reinforced iron plates for me then?
No, not a truck load. Unfortunately.
Oh.
Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. Let's move along. This uses an awful lot. It's 396 steel every time we put this in.
300...
And
belts?
that's... Yeah, and there's more belts to join onto it in a minute.
Oh boy.
This is only some of them. There's another 2 belts to go onto this.
Yeah, well...
I think both belts are needed as well. If I'm thinking about it right, it's 450. So it goes, yeah, it's 2 belts.
Yeah, it seems like you're really worried about power. I think we might
Yeah,
need to take a few more belts of coal just for steel, but...
Well, I mean, we can always use the ones that are going into the coal power that's over by our base. Because there's some over there, and there's a little bit left over there too that isn't being used.
Okay, that is a really good point.
Whereas all of this is already belted over here anyway, so it might as well be used for power.
Yeah.
Missed it. Yeah, missed it. Oh god. I always forget which button is the recording button and which is the streaming button. So, this is the recording one. Let me stop that now before we go over 12 hours and I have to split the VOD again.